Tell me your story.
I was this close to dying from a brain abscess that was misdiagnosed.
Good to know people care, though.
For a lot of people, the MRIs are clear.
You said you had a lot to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Someone said,
I thought it was normal to have like seizures by yourself all the time.
You definitely will feel guilt a lot.
I so appreciate you putting this together.
thank you. I'm unsure if I've been getting auras over the last 2 weeks. They've been periods at least 4 times a week that I feel lightheaded. My heart is beating fast. I keep expecting a seizure, but so far, nothing. I've been seizure free since late 2018. My doc just reduced my dose, but now I'm thinking I need to go back up. Do you think I'm getting auras? I don't want to reach out to my doctor for something trivial. I think you might be getting auras, to be honest. That's what it sounds like. There's no seizure. I wouldn't say don't point it out to the doctor, but I'd say this person is having auras like they're asking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's not trivial. It's not nothing. I mean, it's still there.
Yeah. Haven't had one in 7 years, this person says. So, yeah. I'd check in with the doctor, especially because it was 7 years. I'd say, I'm getting auras. Can you figure something out? Might have to mix a dose. I mean, up or lower a dose or whatever the case. But yeah, if I went 7 years, I'm not going to wait to talk to a doctor because I'm going to keep going.
Yeah, and I'm going to make it known.
Yeah, I'm going to be like, definitely going to tell him, be like, after 7 years, I'm starting to have auras.
Let me ask you something. What's your take on, okay, going 7 years, 10 years, 15 years, and not having a seizure? Do you think maybe you've grown out of epilepsy?
Me, personally?
Yeah.
To a point. I like how you put that. There's a certain point where I do feel like I came to a point where this is just going to be the plateau of it.
Kind of plateau?
Yeah, I feel like I got to the point to where it's just going to be smooth sailing, the same. I feel like my memory isn't getting any worse, stuff like that. I feel like some of the I don't know the word for it. Yeah, I just feel like I'm not 100% at not at 100%, and then yeah, I get lost with the words.
You know what? That's my biggest problem right now, is having a conversation with someone as we are, and then not being able to have, I know what I want to say, but I can't think of the word. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like you just said, I can't think of it. I can't think of the word or something.
Yep.
But the thought's there. It's a complete thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'm at.
Me too.
I had that problem yesterday. Trace and I went to a friend's house for brunch, and I was talking with somebody I don't really know that well, and we were having a conversation. Then all of a sudden, boom, I went, wow, I lost it. And I finally got back, but yeah, the reason I asked that is because, like at work, I've been having auras, and I haven't been taking that Klonopin. Is that it? That emergency med?
I think that's it. Put it under your tongue and it melts or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, I haven't been. I always have it in my pocket, Always have one. But I get like 5 of them at a time, and I get them at like maybe every 2 weeks or so. That's how often I take them. But so anyway, I have these ores at work, but nothing ever comes of it. And the reason I say that because I'm standing out on the floor in Costco. Okay, I had that seizure the other day in the shower. Didn't realize it happened and just picked up where I left off. Now work I have in these auras, and nothing happens, but
Tom, so you have seizures in the shower? You've
I had one the
you
other
said,
day in the shower.
was
Yeah.
that your first one in the shower? Or I'm if you don't mind me asking, because I've had multiple while in the shower. So
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of asking because I want to know if like it's like a body temperature change type of thing that might cause
I
it, or
I don't know.
something. Yeah, I don't either. I don't
I
either.
mean,
That's why
I
I'm
had a seizure. I didn't know I had a seizure. My wife came in and told me, Tom, something happened. I heard a bang. And so I said, honey, I didn't have a seizure. I'm fine. Uh,
that's that,
and
that's basically the same.
yeah, I mean, I didn't knock the shower curtain down, but
It's kind of
I
the
had
same thing as
fallen out of the
I've
shower. I had fallen out of the shower, and my arm or my head or something hit the vanity, the door on the vanity, and it cracked it. And we
Mm.
oh
didn't see
wow.
it till yesterday.
Mm.
But still, to this day, I don't remember it.
Yeah, I don't
But
remember any of mine either. The um the bathroom that I use here, we have a a shower and bath, like a half and half type of
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
So there's the bath spout. The bath spout hasn't been there for about 10 years now, because when I had one of them in the shower, I fell and hit my head on the bath spout, and it was hard enough to
Uh,
to break it off of the wall. So water was shooting
so
out
just
of it.
water squirt.
Yeah, so literally if
Uh,
my parents hadn't been home at the time, I would have drowned
you
in the
could have drowned,
bathtub.
right?
It would have just, filled it up. They had to go outside. They had to shut the water off to the house.
Oh,
Um
So it broke the whole thing off.
yeah, yeah,
The
it broke the
oh.
entire thing off. Like right
So
now
you
it's just like a metal face
piece of
that's sitting
copper
on it
pipe
right
coming
now.
out of the wall.
Yeah, we had to call the plumber, have them, uh, I don't know what the right terminology is. I'm not into that, but like basically just shut it off.
Right. I was
Um,
going to ask you, still have to go outside to turn the water on and off.
so
Take a
no, no, no,
shower.
no. I mean
No. Okay.
it was shut off because it was just
Yeah.
free flowing at that time. They shut it off, but then they fixed it. Put
Yeah.
a metal face or whatever, whatever it's called, over
Yeah.
the front of it. And yeah, so basically, I mean, I don't really give a shit. I don't
Right.
care, but I can't take like a bath. Like the bath part of the restroom doesn't work anymore. It's only the shower head
Right.
uh up
Mm.
top. But yeah, I had a black eye from it. I had, some bruising because I just basically just
Yeah.
flopped over and hit
Broke it
it.
off. Wow.
Yeah.
You don't look like a very big person.
No, I'm because of I've mentioned, I hate bringing it up, but yeah, my pancreatic issues. So yeah, I eat very healthily. I'm very skinny.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. Um, it it was just it was a weird situation. This was one of the first couple of ones I had. So I was still trying to figure everything out. My parents
Right.
were not knowing what's going on. I want to say it was about 2006 or 2007 when
So you
this
didn't
when
just slip on a bar of soap.
no, it was definitely
It was definitely a
fully
seizure.
a seizure. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, yeah. Yeah, yeah, the next day was like the first thing that I remember, and black eye, kind of
Oh,
bruised
wow.
face. My parents were telling me like, yeah, here's what happened, the water, the plumber, blah blah, all the details, telling me about it, and I'm like, I don't fucking remember
I
a
don't know what
thing.
happened.
Thank you for informing
I'm
me.
I'm feeling bad because it's
Because the
like
spout's
obviously,
broke, all right.
time. It was it was a Saturday, so thankfully it was a Saturday. They were both home,
Right.
but it was their time, their money,
And the
their
rest of the day
whatever.
is trash because they're concerned about you.
Exactly. So yeah, I
Right.
feel I
It's
feel
all
bad
about
because
you now.
yeah, and I'm just like, nah, damn it. And because that, like I said, it was like '06 or '07, so at that time I was either 20, 21,
Uh-huh.
around that, so still pretty young. um so yeah, I just had a lot of like negative feeling. I don't know what the right words are to use, but yeah, I just
I
felt really
understand.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just feel like you're taking up their time, and it's a weird feeling because I'm sure all of you guys know this, with you know
Sounds familiar.
family members around you.
Right.
um you it's something it happens, but you can't control it,
Right.
so there's no way to really apologize for it, but then you feel like shit for it happening, and
My
it's just
wife,
like the whole catch 22 type of thing. So
I
The
met
funny
my,
thing is, if it happened to the person beside you, you would be saying, it's okay, man, it's
yes,
okay.
I'm all good. It's all good. Yeah.
dude, we would be saying that to that person, but that's because we have been through that stuff.
Okay. I
Like,
have,
imagine if you're a person that hasn't gone through that stuff, and if you
right.
see somebody that does that, like, I feel like you know you, me, all of us, we're a little bit more sympathetic because of what we've been through
Right.
versus somebody that hasn't ever dealt with
How to
that type
deal
of
with it.
stuff.
Okay, James, I've got something for you. Because my
Definitely.
seizures are so not bad. Okay, I don't have convulsions very
Manageable.
often. Yeah. In my mind,
Yeah, like the
in
grandma,
my
grandma.
mind, they're not that bad. So I tell people that they're not bad. I have seizures, but
Then your wife
it's
goes,
all
"You don't
good.
have to see it."
Exactly. Oh, I told you that. So my wife tells me, says, Tom, it's not bad to you. It's not all about you. It's
Oh,
not all about you. You see, you have to recognize that there's all these people around you that see it. That's where the
and go into
problem is.
crisis mode.
They're freaking out because they've never seen a Caesar before. And you're like, oh, what? What's the big deal? You know?
I tested the floor. It was comfy.
Oh, what? It was all good. I have seizures, right? And I black out. I'm gone for a couple minutes. I'm back,
Yep.
pick up the pencil and keep going.
I like that. Pick up the pencil and keep going.
Because I don't
Okay,
have,
write that one down.
my seizures. I don't have convulsions. So I'm just gone for a couple minutes. Now I used to have seizures. I've had brain surgery, a VNS, uh, therapy. Not that the therapy ever did anything, but except that they say I needed it. But irrelevant.
But wait, you have the VNS?
Who do I did, I had to take it out. Not taken out,
Uh,
shut off.
shut off. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Because they
So
said
you,
it could cause more problems trying to get it out.
so you said you have the VNS turned
It's
off,
still
like
here.
have it in and turned off?
It's still here. Still
Hmm.
here. The wire's still here. It's still there, but it's shut off.
You're still part of the cyborg club.
That's it. That's right. So, do you remember what
That's like the
happened?
same. Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. I was just gonna say that that's like the similar
I'm
feelings
bionic.
that I have too. Is that it's the other people around you
Yes.
that have to deal with it. Because I
Right.
don't remember. Generally, I don't remember. 15 minutes before, or a good chunk of time after
Right.
I have a seizure. So to me, in my mind, I'm just like, eh, okay,
Mine just
whatever, that happened. But
I only
then
have to clean up myself. My parents have to clean up the floor.
exactly, then you have to think, you're just like, okay, your parents just saw you have that. Like, obviously they love you and they care about you,
uh-huh.
and that has to be like an incredibly tough thing to like see someone that that you care about like go through that. Like, I can only, like, right now, I was telling you guys, my sister, brother-in-law, and nephew are here, right?
Yeah.
Right now,
Thanksgiving.
like if I can't even imagine like seeing like my nephew have a seizure. Like, I'm like literally like
I've never seen one.
I'm about to cry because I'm just like
Really?
thinking about him going through that. And so I can
Right.
I
only imagine what my parents like have, like,
I can
have to go
post
through all
you
the time.
I can post you the end of a TC that my mom caught.
I mean, I've seen videos. I've
Oh,
seen
okay.
Well,
Oh
I
yeah, like
begged my,
in
but
real life, someone else have a
yeah,
seizure.
I
Okay.
have not seen anyone have a seizure. Oh, wait a minute. I did have convulsions one. The chair I'm sitting in right now, I was sitting at the table on my laptop doing something. And my wife got some of this on camera.
We
And
had one of yours on camera.
oh, but again, I was just spacing, right?
You
Yeah,
were
you
like,
just
So
spacing.
mhm. And we were calling, and we
okay, so anyway, I'm sitting here in my chair and I was spinning around and I was convulsing because my wife said that I was here in the corner and I was trying to get up and I couldn't get up and I would bounce off this little,
bouncing off the wall.
but yeah, exactly. But yeah, so when I have, um, very rarely do I have convulsions. Now, at work, I had one and I just fell to the floor and it freaked everyone out because no one knew I was epileptic. The little office that we're in is about 15 feet by 15 feet and it's full of metal carts. I fell down in between them and people thought I was having a heart attack or something. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But anyway, my seizures I don't think are that bad. But as my wife says, Tom, you have to recognize that it's not all about you. Once again, it's not about you. So
yeah, that's very true, because it's, yeah, it's, to you, or, I mean, to you and me,
yeah,
we don't remember them. We don't have any,
recollection, yeah.
recognition of it. So to us, it's just like, okay, I was,
Yeah. I was gone
taking
for
a
a little
nap.
bit.
I was taking a nap for a couple hours. Like, that's what it is
Yeah.
to us. But to other people that see us, that care about us, it's a, like, like a mind blowing, type of thing. And Yeah, you said you had one at work, and I know Pookie said he has one, and he has burns,
Yeah.
I believe, on his arm from it, and that makes me feel so super lucky because I had
I
one
know.
when I was at work as well. I was it was my side kind of after hours side job. I was a cook at a restaurant. So I was just sitting there in the back, you know, cooking up some stuff on the stove, and had one. So I could have very easily been in the same situation as Pookie, and there was a fryer right next to it. There was, the grill, the stove that I was cooking on. I
Yeah,
could
you
have
could have
fallen
fallen
over
on
on,
the,
yeah,
yeah,
onto that.
or in a hot,
Thankfully,
yeah, deep
yeah,
fryer or
thankfully
something.
I fell backwards. The first thing I remember was so much time had went by that the owner of the restaurant had, seen me. He ended up telling me, I was cooking something, obviously. And he said that he came to the back because he was just like, you know, what's taking so long for him
Yeah,
to make this meal? So that time had already gone by. And then the first thing I remember is paramedics being, standing over me. So
right.
obviously, a good amount of time went by, before I could finally remember everything. Um, and then I was sitting there and I was like, oh shit, I had a seizure, right? And then
Hmm.
the paramedics were like, oh, you've had a seizure before? I was like, yeah, I have epilepsy. I'm on medication, blah blah, blah 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 blah. And
Uh,
and
and
all
I
that
don't want to
stuff
go
went
to the
by, and he was,
hospital. And
what was that?
I don't want to go to the hospital.
Exactly. He's like, okay, so we need to, okay, we'll put you on the stretcher and we'll take you to the ER. And I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm
There's
good.
$800
Like,
I'm
are
not
you
going to
sure? And I
pay.
was like, yeah, I rode my bike here. Like, I
I
don't
could write
drive.
it home.
I have to do this. I'll get home. I'm okay. I don't want to go to the hospital because at that time, my health insurance, um, it would have been expensive for me to go there. So I
Yeah.
was like, no, do not take me there. So it was,
I
yeah,
have
it was an interesting situation. This was, I want to say like 2015 or 2016. It's been a good amount of time since this incident had happened,
I have
but
on
yeah,
my bracelet, no ambulance needed.
Yes, I have one on my one around my neck. Do
Yeah,
not call 911.
no ambulance
My
needed.
wife did that. Got
Is
it.
this yours? Do you have
Yeah.
it too?
right
Yeah.
here on my
Yeah. Do not
pocket watch
call
chain
911. I would like
is
to
my
say, unless I'm
medical
bouncing
insurance.
off the
Yeah.
ground and I'm knocking over
You're
my head.
showing off the bling.
I seen a video of a young lady having epilepsy, and they gave her 4 shots of what's it called? Uh, they gave her 4 shots of
Rum,
um,
whiskey, vodka.
Narcan.
Okay.
I'm
Narcan.
joking. I'm
Oh,
joking.
okay. Thought you was
Oh,
about
oh,
to.
Then it
four?
didn't work, so then they gave her a shot of, is the name epinephrine? I think
Yes,
Epinephrine,
epinephrine.
yeah.
epinephrine, and then she stood straight up.
It's funny because oh, just the other night, wow, I say I don't have seizures. The other day I was making ravioli in the kitchen. Tracy was out in the garage making cards with her friend on Zoom. And she's been doing this for years. But so I was making raviolis. I had a seizure. All I did was drop the raviolis because the bowl was on the floor, kitchen floor. I went in the bedroom, got undressed, and went to bed. This is 7 o'clock at night. So the next day, no. That night, probably 10 o'clock or so, I wake up and I'm like, wow. I look over at the clock, it's 10 o'clock. I'm like, The hell
You
happened?
gotta go make those raviolis.
Yeah, so I forgot all about the raviolis. But anyway, I get up, I come in the living room, and I'm watching TV. Tracy comes in from the garage, and she says, "How you doing?" Doing good. Why? She says, "Because you had a seizure." Oh, okay.
You could always tell the difference between the "Hey, how are you?" and "How are you doing?" after a seizure.
Yeah,
There's a
right. Well,
tone.
Yes, yes.
so
I've
I said,
I've
"How
had
do
that
you
happen
know I
with
had a
my.
seizure?" She says, "Because your raviolis were on the floor." But I was coherent enough to go in, get undressed, and go to bed.
You
So
knew where you belonged.
yeah, so this is what
I,
I
I
mean. I have seizures and I do stuff like this. Where
yeah,
most
I've
people,
had that happen a few times as well, Tom. Where either I'll wake up and then I feel like shit. Obviously,
Stiff.
like if you have the
uh,
grand mal, like how you are, like every muscle is sore and everything, and
yeah,
I'm just like, oh, did I have one or what happened or whatever, and I'll go out to the kitchen and yeah, my one of my parents will just be like, are you okay? Are you feeling okay? And I'm like,
yeah,
yeah,
should I,
why not?
why
Why
wouldn't
wouldn't
I
I be?
be?
Yeah. And they're
Why
just like,
wouldn't I be?
oh, because you had a seizure a few hours ago,
Oh,
or
Oh, is that all?
oh, thank you for that. Glad to know.
yeah, or
Good
there's
to know.
other
I'll file
yeah
that away.
other times too where it's I'll just be like, you did this and this and this, like and like some crazy shit or something.
Uh-huh.
Like
I
there was one there
reorganized
was
my bookshelf yesterday.
there
Didn't
was
even know I did it.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you
There
heard, but
was
I
one
had a,
time where I went, apparently my it was kind of like early-ish in the morning or whatever, so I went out to the kitchen, I grabbed a glass of milk, and this is what I was told. I remember none of this, but apparently I grabbed a glass of milk, and then just out of nowhere I was just like, oh hey, how, good morning, blah blah blah, and then I just fell over. I just had a seizure. I just fell over,
fell over.
broke
Yep.
the glass that I was holding, um, and I was fully dressed, my normal vest, pocket
Right.
watch, all all the shit. I was like
Very dapper.
about to go for a bike ride.
We
I
need to
was
change your hat. You need a different hat.
Somebody needs to let Pokey in.
me?
There he is.
Hmm.
Wait, what? Me?
Yes. You
Oh.
need the style.
What
Hey, Pokey,
what
you came
color?
back.
I got every two.
Tabby style.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. It was my grandfather's.
Pokey, that
I,
Was it
won't fit
really?
on you.
I stole it from him fair and squares. So fair and square, he gave me a hat rack to go with it.
There we go. How about this one?
There we go. That looks
There
so
you
much
go.
better with the vest.
All right. All right. So anyway, yeah, so I fell down, I apparently, the glass I was holding of milk, it shattered, it spilled everywhere. My parents had to clean it up, and I don't remember anything. The next thing I remember is I was laying in my bed and I was just like, "Oh, what the hell? Why am I taking a nap right now?" And then I went back out and
Uh,
like
middle
I
of the
talked to
day.
yeah, I talked to them and they were just like, "Yo, let's calm down. You need to
Calm
rest.
down.
You
It's
just
all
had a
good.
seizure."
Okay, I don't know why that reminds me. So one time I had a seizure in a grocery store, and it
Isn't
was taken out. It was in the car, and I wake up and I'm like, oh, where are my parents? They're in
Uh,
the grocery store, and wander back into the grocery store. They didn't know that. They went back out to the car because we passed each other. And so they're panicking
uh,
because they can't find me. And I'm just like, la 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 in the grocery store.
Damn. That's
You
crazy.
know,
My craziest one, I don't know if I mentioned it on here before or not, but anyway, I had one when I was on a family vacation at Disneyland. I had one
Oh,
inside the, inside
Park.
Disneyland. Um and the employees there were
or
amazing.
oh, they are
Ab-
very well trained.
yeah, they were absolutely amazing. Um between the little tiny bits that I remember and from what
What
my
you've been told.
parents and sister, brother-in-law, everything had told me, they handled it very well. Basically, I had it, I fell down, so a couple of employees came over right away, and then more came over, and they basically stood around me
Blocked you.
and kind of made like a human wall. That way,
That sounds similar.
nobody else would be like seeing me or taking
Right.
pictures or doing any stupid stuff. The first the first I remember going to the restroom, and then like what I was told at least was about 45 minutes later, is the next thing I remember. I remember being pushed down, the main street, that they have there at Disneyland, in a wheelchair by paramedics.
You
Yes.
know
I
why you
remember
were taken care of so well?
I remember nothing in between, but my the rest of my family said that they took care of me, and did everything that
You were
they could.
supposed
And
to.
I had a
yeah,
panic attack at Disney World once when I was younger. Focal seizure that
I was
led
gonna
to
say, was
me
it a
just yeah,
panic attack or
yeah,
was it
no, but
a
it was a focal seizure that led to, the postictal phase, which is me being, oh my God, where am I going?
yeah, that
You
gets
know
scary.
what
But
happened?
they took care of you and everything, like, as well.
I was it was at Epcot. And what I
About
remember
that.
is afterwards, I remember because I was like 14 or 15 at the time, I think, maybe 16. I was a teenager.
Oh
And
wow.
I remember that they had a parade for me to walk out of the
Oh,
Mexico pyramid. I was in a
yeah.
little offshoot there, and I remember them leading me out with maracas and everything. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, it was fun.
You know, down in
Yeah, see for being fun.
Disney World and Disneyland and all those big amusement places. Okay, a lot of disabled disability groups, um, people with impairments, people take
Yeah.
their children with disabilities to these places. And these things happen on a regular basis. So, yes, the
My sibling used to work for Disney World.
yeah, so they know. I mean, these people, as you said, are totally um trained. As James, you were saying they formed a barrier around you. And
Yeah, that's what I
so
was
these
told
are
at least.
things that
Yeah.
they've been trained to do. And to us, it's like, wow, this was amazing. But somebody told me that this isn't a
Another
regular
week.
basis. This happens all the time, daily, probably.
Well, yeah, considering how many people go.
Yeah,
I was gonna say they have like at least like 100,000 people,
through the day.
like
Yeah,
show up every day. So yeah, you have to deal with
you have to be prepared for that.
any situation, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. They took care of it. It was all good, but it's just weird having it in a
Such a
public
public.
Public setting.
spot. Yeah. I mean, I know you guys have had them too, but it's not something
Not something you can really talk about, though.
easy to deal with, like, at least for the first the
Right.
first time having one in public or something, right? So
Yeah. Um,
That's for sure.
So I do have some of the posts here. Give me like half a second, maybe a whole few. Uh, got one here. It says partner had tonic-clonic seizures. Hi, my better half had a tonic-clonic seizure 4 days ago. This is after she had three tonic-clonic grand mal seizures 9 years ago. I'm trying to support her as best as I can. Two questions I have is, as a husband, trying to support her. She is complaining her legs are really sore. This is after her tonic-clonic seizure. She didn't experience this after her previous seizure. Why is this, and what can be done to help them recover? Also, she is really depressed about the thought of her giving her license up. Since last seizure, we have moved the village. We have 4 children, two of them whom need additional needs. So we realistically need a car for her to support the kids to the best of our abilities. We don't really know any family to help support or close friends either. Does anyone have any suggestions as to what we can do? I'm going to reduce my hours at work until she gets her license back. I don't know what else I can do what else I can do or suggest.
Okay, number one, girlfriend does not need or should not have a license, especially if she's going to be taking care of children too.
Reach it.
No license. I don't
Right.
care. I don't care. I mean, even if it's, just her, but she's got children that she's going to be taking care of, probably thinking everything's good, so she's going to take the kids with her.
Mm.
That's something that should be put into that little note. I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah.
Along with a lot of other things, like the reason her legs are hurting. She could have, while having tonic-clonic, she could have hit him on something, or just the fact that she was so knotted up from the convulsions that she's in pain.
That is very true. And sometimes some seizures are worse than others.
Yes.
There's sometimes I wake up from a convulsive seizure and I am sore over, and sometimes it's localized to like my shoulder.
Yeah.
But yeah, every seizure is different, even the convulsive ones.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. One of the hardest parts about epilepsy is learning to give up your driving.
Right.
That is probably the hardest thing out of all of the people that we've met and grown to know. That's the hardest thing to give up. But if you have a good husband or a good partner, a good wife, they can help you. You plan the outings more. You make it a little bit more structured. Okay, this is when I want to take the kids to the park on Saturday instead of doing it in the middle of the week.
Okay, Toaster, I don't know if you heard this. I know Pokey has, but I live in Vancouver, Washington, and where I live, they've got, the public transportation is called C-Tran. They have got a thing called C-Van, where people with disabilities are able to get, it costs me $1.75, $1.25 to get picked up from my house to go wherever I want to go.
That is so much cheaper than an
I
Uber.
know. And like tomorrow, I have to be at work at 10 a.m. They will be here. I've got a window of 10:15 to 10:45 where they will show up. Okay, and that's to make sure I get there at 10. And I'll be off of work at 5:30. So they won't come pick me up until 5:30, and the window is about 45 minutes after that. But hey, it's a free ride, right?
Yeah.
That's
$1.25. I can deal with that.
that's cheaper than an Uber.
Oh yeah, Uber cost me $20 to go where I gotta go each
Oh,
day.
ooh, that's
Yeah.
painful.
But I mean, so depending on where this woman lives, she might have that provision. That's the word I was trying to think of before. Provision,
Accommodation.
accommodation.
Yeah, some people their health insurance covers it and they don't even know it.
Yeah, right.
Right.
There you go.
Where I live, I can get rides to doctor's appointments and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. All I have to do is give them 24 hours notice of what I need to do or what to do. It's not like walking to the bus. You know.
I can walk to the oh, I
Oh, I
can't
can
anymore.
too. I didn't think I was able to do this because I can. I can take a bus. I take a bus all the time. But the reason why is my wife told this woman at the bus hub that one time I had one of my seizures or pre-seizure and walked off the curb and could have been hit by a car. But she was there and grabbed me and pulled me onto the. There wasn't any
Sure.
cars coming, luckily.
Right.
But so she told the person at the bus hub about this, and they said, "Hey, have them fill out an application because if he can get somebody to verify that, and my doctor was on it, boom, yeah." So within a week, I was approved.
That is amazing.
I know. And I have been able to do this for years and never even heard of it. I saw the C-van all the time, and I mean, there's 90 of them in my area,
Just didn't
and
know
I
what they were
see them all
for.
the time. I didn't know what they were.
I got something here. It says medication talk. What medication have you been that has gone well and others have been worse? I've been on lamotrigine, extended release for 10 plus years, and I'm noticing that a lot of the pharmacy is changing every 2 months manufacturer because, in quote, last one is not available anymore. After about 5 years without seizure, I had almost 2 to 3 in the last year or so. I'm concerned about body adaptability. The question here was, what medication have you been on that has gone well and others that have been worse? For me, medications that have gone well, I'd say um, lamotrigine has gone well, and I can only compare it to taking Keppra for some years. Not exactly how many, maybe like 3, 4, maybe more, maybe 5, 6.
Yeah, I
Uh,
took a handful of them.
Lamotrigine has been
Motrin
good
and
to me.
Kepper for me, that's what I'm on, and I'm doing well.
Yeah. So I say lamotrigine's worked for me, and I say Keppra has not, and nor has Dilantin. I'm not going to say it didn't work. I think it was like a parent decision to get me off of
Same
it.
here.
Yeah, there was no really like, it was like
Phenobarbital
things were
Dilantin.
happening too much. And my
Yeah,
mom was in charge back then.
yeah.
Um,
I was on when I first started, I mean, we're talking 35, 40, 45 years ago.
oh,
I started out on oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If you're
I'm
still
sorry,
here.
Pastor. That's what, 3 of your lifetimes? Yeah, I was on phenobarbital Dilantin. Come to find out, phenobarb is a horse tranquilizer,
oh my God.
and also it's one of the drugs that they put in. I think there's 3 drugs they put in for when they're going to kill somebody. Phenobarbital is one of the 3 drugs that they
Do they give you a little death?
yeah, when they're going to kill you for
Mm.
if you killed somebody and they're going to kill you, you go and get euthanized, lack of better term.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phenobarb is one of them.
Wow.
Anyway, and phenobarb and Dilan are bad on your teeth and gums.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
The question is, Mark, what medication have you been on that have gone well and others that have been worse?
Lyrica has gone well for me. Every step up in the whole process has helped improve my mood. Briviact sucked. It caused a lot of emotional side effects, negative emotional side effects, and let's see, Lamictal gave me sun sensitive skin rashes, so I couldn't go outside. So that one sucked too.
Toaster, it's your turn.
My turn. I am on Excopri, which has definitely gone well. Depakote, which I've always seemed to
I've done
be
Depakote.
on. Yeah. And Vimpat. And I guess I'm ambivalent about Depakote and Vimpat. My doctor says that they're doing good, so
That was
Th-
another
that's-
one that was years and years and years ago that I took. Depakote and Depakine.
yes. I've been on Depakote for I don't know, a long time.
I think they say there's 40 plus anti-seizure medications that epileptics have available to them. 40 different medications that they don't know why or how work on different people. Some do, some don't. I'll tell you what, this is witchcraft. This epilepsy.
Um,
Wait, I don't have my hat.
They've been playing medicine for decades, centuries, trying to figure out epilepsy, and they're still no closer.
I got a couple comments here. One says, "Oh my God, oxycarbazepine was the worst for me. It felt like I was in a bad shroom trip for the 2 weeks I was on it. Almost threw myself into a river. Negative 1 million out of 10. With that being said, it works wonders for other people. Not sure why it made me feel like that." Have you guys tried cannabinoids?
Was that
That was
pot?
Yes. Yes.
Cannabinoid. That sounds like pot. Oh,
No,
that's
it is
cannabis.
It is.
It is.
You can see Mark's both of them keep saying Mark.
Oh, Mark, I had some of those yesterday. They're gone.
What are they? Gummies?
There we
Yes.
go.
No, I'd have to go raid my mom's stash for those.
They didn't have those when I was
this
a
is just the
kid.
most recent one I
My
got
parents are
yesterday.
hippies.
I could let's just say I stocked up a couple days ago.
You see, now they've got
But there's this one right
dispensaries
here.
all around here. And when I was raised,
Wait.
I was raised on Mexican dirt weed.
Wow.
Skunk weed.
Remember that. I mean,
Yeah,
I didn't
the
smoke it.
big
Remember
So.
that?
bricks.
Was it seeds and stems crushed
Yeah,
up?
Yeah.
pull
But,
all the seeds out. If you don't get the seeds out, then something goes pop in the middle of your
yeah,
blunt
it
halfway
pops up in your
through.
face when you're
Like,
smoking.
dang it. Yeah.
And it even, I quit smoking, so
This is just what I have next to me. There's
You
plenty
really
more.
did stock up.
I'm really yeah.
Stocked up.
You can
go to the store
talk
and
you can
buy
talk
this
shit.
stuff.
It's all good.
You
You can talk
can.
shit.
You can.
I quit smoking dope 23. I quit smoking and doing drugs 23 years ago. Now You can go up to the corner and buy whatever. You can buy the best dope grown on the corner store.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're popping up everywhere.
I love the smell of bud. I'll tell you what.
Oh, it does smell
I
good.
could have that as a potpourri in my house.
Sorry. The icebreaker for today is would you rather
Oh
be
yeah,
able
that's right.
would you rather be able to breathe underwater or be fireproof?
That's honestly a tough one.
The both are so awesome.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm picturing in my head too, like different video games I've played like in the past, like trying to think of like what superpower like you'd want to have or something.
Which tree do you go down?
Exactly.
The path of
Um,
the fire mage or the path of the water mage?
wow. Yeah. Burn or breathe underwater. Holy, I don't know. That's blowing my mind right now. Like I honestly can't think of
Oh, that
like
I didn't mean to do. Think about it when you come back on later.
I
Because you
know,
usually
right?
come back on later. If you come back on later, I'm not gonna hold you to it.
Yeah. I know it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. That's hella funny. I honestly don't. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good question. That is a really good question.
I think in the end I'd choose being fireproof because I don't know how many times I have lit and burned myself lighting that.
Well, is it fireproof or is it burn proof? Because I get burned a lot more than I encounter fires.
Well,
So
well, you know what? I didn't
that's
think there was
that's
much of
a
a difference.
that's a
Like burn
like
proof,
I
you're fireproof. You can't be burned.
Oh man.
Is anyone here a Formula One fan?
No, I know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm a fan of the
have
tech, but
any of you guys seen the Roman Grosjean crash?
No.
Yeah,
Sounds like
you
capital
yeah,
letters.
you just have to see it.
I've seen
Um,
the Niki Lauda crash, and
oh
that would make
yeah,
me
from
want to be fireproof.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Either the Roman Grosjean or the Niki Lauda. Um, but yeah, the Roman Grosjean crash. He for those who haven't seen it or explain, I mean, all you have to do is just type it in
Look it up
into
if you can
YouTube. Yeah,
spell it right.
obviously. But literally 160 miles an hour, his car slammed into the wall, broke in half,
Oh,
and caught fire, and he was in it for over 30 seconds.
and
Which I know it doesn't sound exactly like the longest time, but go ahead and put
we've
your hand next to a fireplace for 2 seconds and then think
w-
about that for the next 30 seconds. So it you just have to see it. There's no explaining it. There's no explaining it.
we're
Um,
epileptics. We actually know how important seconds are.
yeah. So you have to see it. There's just no explaining it to other people. There is no way he should be alive today. Like it was that insane. I don't know what else to say without showing the video. It's just crazy. But sorry, I did out of
No,
my
you're good.
tangents again.
We all go on tangents and they're wonderful.
Right.
So yeah, probably. So yeah, now that I'm thinking about this, I would probably say breathing underwater would be what I would
After
choose.
all of that and still choose breathing underwater.
Well, yeah, because he survived that. He
Okay.
survived, a human being can survive being literally being on fire for that long. Like,
People can survive underwater for 30 seconds.
well, if you have like scuba equipment or something,
You mean you can't hold your breath for 30 seconds?
I mean,
Okay,
I guess you can, but then
I'm
you'd have to have your head like right under the surface of water. Like it would have to be
I'm
that 30
teasing you.
seconds, and you'd have to pop your head right up after it, right? You know, like
Yeah.
whereas if you're on fire for 30 seconds,
Oh, and also
you're
imagine
still
all
you're
the
still gonna
fun
be
things you could
hot and
explore.
have burns and everything, you know, after it. Whereas if you pop your head up out of water after 30 seconds, like you just take a breath and then you're back ready, right to go. But if you're on fire for 30 seconds, you're probably gonna need to go to the hospital.
Either
Like
way.
that's a whole different situation.
Yeah. I couldn't
In
imagine
my mind,
like
this is only my opinion. I'm
It's
just
okay.
saying.
It's fun. It was meant to be fun.
when you
So
said
yeah,
what about on fire, it reminded me of Ricky Bobby. He thought he was on fire. Yeah.
I'm
Oh
on
man.
fire.
dude. The best Ricky Bobby part is like when he's like the car is like flying up, you know, like flipping over, and he's like, "Oh boy, I'm upside down."
I
Oh,
do have
but
another
yeah.
post here. This post says second seizure with love advice. Hey all, long story short, I had my second seizure ever last Saturday, 11:15. Thank God I would have recovered really well. However, my first seizure, my tongue recovered in a matter of 2 to 3 days, and now I'm on day 8, and the same part of my tongue is numb, and I have at best maybe consumed 700 calories along the way. It has been debilitating and horrifically restricting. My ask is, when you really do some damage, what are some folks' experience with getting full feeling back, being able to speak normally again, and eating normal food? I'd appreciate some experience-based replies. When it comes to my tongue, I kind of give it a little rest for a few days. I'm not saying not eat. I'm just saying, like, take it easy, because the more I feel like I put pressure on certain spots, they last longer, like hurting wise. Uh, I don't know how I'd say like rest your tongue, just chill. Uh, yeah. And lucky you, it's only your second seizure. Try to stay there. Try to stay at 2. It's very unlikely, but toaster.
Sorry, I was putting down answers. I type notes while we do stuff, and I was typing down answers.
Um,
Sorry. Anyway, I totally missed that because I was in my own little world because I'm an idiot.
this person saying they had their second seizure and shoot up the tongue. How do you deal with that?
Stitches.
Stitches?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how you deal with it. Stitches. No, okay. Seriously though, Listerine. Steal some of James whiskey. Just a sip and swish it around, and it numbs it.
James.
Well, Listerine or mouthwash, clean it out after every anytime you eat anything, anytime you smoke anything that goes into your mouth. That's the sort of aftercare that is recommended when you get a tongue piercing, is that, you know, and it's something that I wouldn't have thought about had I not gone and, you know, had that advice given to me by the piercer, that anytime you eat or smoke anything, make sure to rinse your mouth out with um, a mouthwash. I mean, at the very least with a saline solution, but you know, vape pen, anything you inhale, anything that goes into your mouth that isn't water, um,
That makes a
rinse
lot of
your mouth
sense.
out with a mouthwash afterwards, and that really seems to speed up the heal time when I've chomped the size of my tongue.
That makes a lot of sense. I just knew that it helped, but that makes sense now why it helps.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Pookie. Hey, y'all.
Peace.
Good. How you doing?
Uh, I've been doing all right. I've been doing all right. I'm recovering from, I'm recovering from the performance that I had on my last show for Noid's Feast here in Tallahassee, and
Really?
yeah, so
Nice.
Congratulations. So
yeah.
it was it was the last show?
uh, I wouldn't. I mean, like I wouldn't. I wouldn't say like Glass Show or something like that. I
Or at
wouldn't.
least at
I
that town.
mean, I want to say last show, but there's another show in Boston that they're wanting me to perform. So
I meant for that
I am
run.
pretty
I don't
happy.
mean forever.
Yeah.
Obviously, I want you to keep getting gigs.
Hey, thank you. I mean, hey, thank you. I'm trying. So I'm trying to do the best I can. But there's like a lot going on with me. I believe just just like I got there is a Canadian the Canadian people that had reached out to me um they were listening to my music and they offered me a place to stay in Canada. So so so
I
I am contemplating on it. So
Oh, definitely contemplate it. Canada is a much better place to be in, right? Well, do not bring politics into it.
yeah. I mean like yeah, I mean like just just like already yeah, I already said what I said in the past year. I don't really feel bring politics to it, but like Trump's already president. I already know what I'm not going to deal with. Just right now, yeah. Just right now, my manager just been the manager from security been wanting me to stay and work, but just like there's like gigs and they're offering me to go to Canada and stuff like that. So like I am. I am like working on it and saving some money for it.
That it doesn't sound enough when I say I hope this happens for you.
Yeah, just I already got a feeling about what Trump is doing in the US and continuing the years. But I already have a plan anyway. I've been planning to live in Canada for like a while now, so I've been planning. I'm, I've been planning. So I am kind of happy about it. So just like yeah, just right now my Canadian residency is already been signed and delivered and it's already been sending. Now I'm like waiting for now I'm already looking for places in Canada. I've already checked out I've already checked out Manitoba, Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and also in British Columbia. So I'm already looking for those and I'm planning to move
How's your French?
there. Hmm? My
Sorry. How's your French?
uh man. I mean
You can pick up
um
some phrases. Not
this
everywhere in Canada speaks French, so no worries.
Well, I can speak a little bit of French, but I can speak a little bit of French, but I know there's one person on Reddit from Canada had told me that like if I can't learn to speak French, then they'll help me speak French. So I'm good.
Yes.
So I'm
If
Gucci.
you try, that's all that needs to happen.
Yep.
Or at
Yep.
least that's what it is with my mom's Latino friends, or Latina friends, excuse me. Yeah, when I try to talk to them, it's like, I don't know what to say, but you try just a little bit, and that's all it takes. And then you're doing multilingual babble.
Yeah.
You'll get it. You will land on your feet, Jason.
I will. Oh, I will. Because like right now, like I'm planning to sell like all my old stuff so I can actually get my chance to go to Canada. So
Hope for the
Hey,
best for you,
stuff is
man.
stuff.
hey, thank you. So
Um,
what
So
would you?
the icebreaker, sorry. Oh no, Pookie, your turn. Sorry. You're back.
I was gonna finish the post about the second seizure and the person saying they love advice.
Yes,
Um,
I'm going to shut myself up.
Jason, before you came, the question was advice on basically chewing up your tongue. This person's only on their second seizure, so
Mm,
they are fairly new to chewing up their tongue, and this is the second time in 3 days.
mm.
Advice for this person is what they're asking. Second seizure ever, last Saturday. I mean, everybody's open to give advice.
I mean, like like I recently had a seizure. Like I recently had a seizure like a few days ago. So I mean, like I could understand like what he is saying, but like I can understand what he's saying, but like does he have but does the person is taking like new medication for it?
It does not specify.
Uh, uh, hmm,
Yeah.
huh.
Basically, that person is their tongue is screwed.
Yeah.
I don't want to be I don't want to be a jerk. I don't want to be like negative or, derogatory or anything, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're yeah,
Saying
I
that your tongue is screwed up is not derogatory.
Yeah.
I yeah, I've had I don't even know the number now anymore because it's been so many, but I've had yeah, multiple seizures where I've bit my tongue, bit the end off of it, my lip, my some part of the inside of my mouth. I yeah, I don't want to be like F you, screw what's gonna happen to you for the future, but like it's what's gonna happen, unfortunately. Um, and yeah, I mean, I've had other injuries, um, and different things, from seizures. So honestly, biting your tongue really isn't the worst thing that could happen. So just I guess be thankful that's the only thing that happened. Or look, well, okay, wait, no, that's not the right wordage. I was gonna say look forward to it. Obviously you don't want to look forward to something like that, but you should just I guess just be thankful that that's the only part that happens, because there could be a lot worse that can happen when you have a seizure. So I
Yeah.
probably didn't use the right wording there, so sorry.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted to add another comment. I mean, like just like be grateful that like when you recognize that procedure, but also like get some rest as well. I mean, but also get some rest as well. I mean, because like because like rest is like very very important because like because like because when I first started having seizures and when my tongue like when my tongue gets bit or something like that, just like I would have like around like 5 to 6 hours of sleep. Sometimes I would stay up a little bit. I mean, like it's probably because of the food coma from Thanksgiving yesterday. But I mean, like you should, yeah. I mean, like you should get like at least like 7 to 8 hours of sleep. Just like or else maybe like 8.5. Probably in my opinion. I mean, I don't know, probably my opinion, I don't know, like pretty much that I mean, like what's his situation, with the seizures that's going through. But like, I mean, but in my opinion, I would say take 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 at least like 7 hours of sleep or somehow, and get some rest from it too.
Yeah, I say rest your tongue. Not saying don't eat as much, but I'm saying, keep it clean. Mark suggested that, and that was great advice. Yeah, rinse after you eat and smoke and stuff like that, and you should be all right. Just rest your tongue as much as you can. Um, there is a comment here. It says smoothies are best for when you do real damage. My last one took 2 full weeks to fully recover, and smoothies are my go-to.
Hmm.
Me too.
They're mine too. My yeah, Jamba Juice, man. My go-to. But that's mainly because of my pancreatic issues and not really my seizures or anything. But still, yeah, smoothies are just if I could just yeah, just just
Yeah, like like if it ain't tropical smoothie, then I don't want it. That's pretty much
drink like all my totally do that. Um yeah. I'm not a fan of food, to be honest.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like after like pretty much like with like having like a few seizures from I mean like from the job from my job with Bajas for me doing security guard. I mean like I kind of stopped eating food from there, but I got eating food from there. But like I mean like but for smoothies and iced coffees, like those are my go-to.
Yeah, it feels a lot better like when you're, nauseous or dizzy or whatever you want to call it. It's so much better just to have something that's like liquid, right? Rather than a solid like a solid food. I don't know what the right word is,
Yeah,
but
easier
you
to
know what I
drink
mean,
the
right, Jason?
calories
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
you just kind of drink a smoothie, drink some, something to make you, I don't know what the right word is, like give you, give you calories and keep everything down and yeah, it's just it's a weird situation sometimes.
I have a post here. It says herbs and seizures. I've just had to come back from an overseas vacation. While I was there, I was given a tea because I wasn't feeling well. It was hibiscus. Afterwards, I found out hibiscus can be unsafe for those with seizures. I already know about ginkgo biloba, ginseng, and a number of others, but wondering if anybody else would like to weigh in on their knowledge. Uh, I haven't heard anything about herbs and seizures. This is personally out of my range.
I think I've heard something about chamomile being um
Yeah, I've heard that one, but
yeah,
these
I
other
think
ones,
yeah, but I haven't heard from about hibiscus. But I mean,
me
I
either.
guess it doesn't grow across enough of the continental United States to be a like a fresh herb garden thing. My sister has them growing outside of her house, and I've, mentioned to her, asked her whether she uses the flowers, makes hibiscus tea or hibiscus lemonade. I've been trying to get her to do it, and now I'm wondering if I've been dodging a bullet, but by virtue of her procrastination. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into hibiscus. That would be disappointing. I haven't heard of any other herbs. Um, what were the others that they listed there in the OP?
Um, ginkgo biloba, ginseng, and a number of others.
I haven't heard about ginkgo or ginseng either.
Yeah, I haven't
So
heard of those to do anything bad to you. Um, anybody know anything about ginkgo biloba?
I mean, I think I recall seeing it as an ingredient in some energy drink mixes and cocktails, like ginkgo extract or something. Maybe ginseng as well. That might be kind of related to all of this. Maybe they have some stimulating property that the energy drink manufacturers are trying to take advantage of, and that
It comes
we
in a capsule. They also have it.
yeah.
Yeah, ginkgo biloba comes in a capsule for $15. Yeah, the first comment here says excessive amounts of rosemary or rosemary oil can do it the same for me. It sucks, but it sucks too because some of my favorite foods are usually flavored with it. Another comment here says there's numerous supplements, herbs, teas, essential oils, etc., that can trigger all seizures in susceptible individuals based on their type of epilepsy. Caffeine, nicotine, and alcohol are all also common substances in this list. As far as I know, there isn't a master list of herbs that should be avoided by people with epilepsy. Generally speaking, anything that is stimulating or is a stimulant and is likely to pose the most serious risk. Go to this website. There's also a list of all known herbal natural substances and their negative health effects. How to lessen headaches without medication. Don't know how to start this, but I've been having some problems with headaches after seizures. I take proper medication for it, but it just doesn't go away. Can anyone recommend some tea, a food, an exercise, something, anything? And before people get mad, I know the headaches are just part of the problem, and my doctor said that there are nothing wrong with that or wrong with what's happening after the seizures, but I have hope that something can at least lessen it. You guys know how to lessen the headache, postictal headaches? Suggestions?
I try to go to sleep and just sleep through it.
That's what I do. I try to just sleep through it, get as much rest as I can, try to wake up rested. All right, just lay down until it goes away, but pretty much just wait it out. Let's get some comments here. One says, not sure if you're up to it or if you're in a legal state, but marijuana makes a ton of things better. Migraines, pain, stress, anxiety gives us some fun as well. Good luck. And somebody responded to that and said, this actually makes mine worse. I feel like death, and I want to run away. Another comment says, not sure if anyone's tried this, but placing your feet in a hot bath while your cold compress on your head helps relieve blood flow to the head. Helps for my normal headaches. Oh. Jason, you said you wrote the one about the feet thing?
Which one?
Um, it says, not sure if anyone's tried this, but placing your feet in a hot bath while you cold compress your head helps relieve blood flow to the head. Helps for my normal headaches.
Mm. Um. Oh, okay. So, okay. So I tried that. I tried that in college. That was I'll have to say 2017 or 2018. I did try that. I did try that. I mean like there is two takeaways. There is two takeaways from that. Just like if you like, I mean, like if the person places the feet in like in hot water, like if the person places the feet in hot water, then like I think then I think the person maybe like is actually I think the person maybe actually like is probably like suffered through something um while while causing the seizure. And then like and then like the second part, like the body, and then the second part, the person's body like maybe kind of rushing, like maybe from in and out, and probably has like less sleep. I mean, like, but like that's my opinion.
Couple comments here. One says meditation and a nap usually helps me out. Lots of water as well. Tried that. It works for a few minutes. Another one. Oh, Jeff is here. He said weed is what works best. Overall, rest, more specific, some drugs work through your sodium channels, and uh, hyponatremia can happen quickly enough to lower your normal threshold at the point of having a seizure. For instance, trileptal. Side effects of high activity due to burning electrolytes can be seen after seizure activity. Basically, getting familiar with proper hydration can prevent and help treat headaches. One more here. It says, well, if we're talking migraine, I have a link with seizures. I find blocking out the light and sound, sleeping and using these things called cool and soothe strips are helpful. I've used them for almost a couple of decades since I started this journey, if we can call it that. Really, for everyday headaches, I'll just take uh, paracetamol, and ibuprofen, and increase the intake of water. Yeah, so that's how you lessen the headaches. Anyone with epilepsy also have an autoimmune disease. My recent blood work shows that I'm likely to have an autoimmune disease, so more testing will have to be done. Not really sure what I'm looking for exactly. Stories, advice, support. 2025 has been a rough after a breakthrough seizure, after being seizure free for almost 7 years. Now this. I'll read a comment.
Sorry, I've been ADHD'd by a good book.
Um,
It's written by someone I know.
I gotta run real quick. I'll be back a little later.
all right.
Okay. I'm sorry, Pookie, but I am ADHD. Will you reread the question? Or what was the question?
The question was, anyone with epilepsy also have an autoimmune disease?
They are comorbid. A lot of people with autoimmune diseases are more susceptible to epilepsy. That I know. I remember doing that when I was looking up comorbid stuff. Comorbid stuff. Wow, you sound intelligent. Um, so, but I do not have one. Just ADHD.
A couple comments here. The first one says, I just have stupid Hashimoto's, brain fog so thick you can cut it with a knife. If you could remember where you put the knife or had enough energy to get up and go find it. That's a good one. Another one here says, I had ulcerative colitis. It sucked and made the life far more complicated. A symptom of UC causes dehydration, which is one of my big three triggers. I was able to adapt, thrive, and eventually through the hike of the Appalachian Trail. Another comment here says, I believe epilepsy is autoimmune neuroinflammation. Every story of someone correcting epilepsy without pharmaceuticals is using some sort of anti-inflammatory supplement, diet, or lifestyle. Autoimmune is corrected by treating inflammation and diabetes. If anyone gets bored, go on a deep dive of neural inflammation. It's enlightening, to say the least. I've done all the above, and it works. I got one here. It says Kepra Fog. Not
Brain
sure about
frog.
you guys. Basically, not sure
It's
if
not
you
going to
guys
happen
been
with
on.
just Kepra.
Yeah, not sure if you guys been on Kepra, but I have, and I got a post here. It says Kepra Fog. Hey all,
Oh,
newly
yeah.
diagnosed and newly diagnosed with epilepsy at age 49 after my second tonic-clonic in 2 months. August, then again in October. The ER doc started me on Kepra 500 milligrams twice a day. Within 2 weeks, friends and family were noticing a marked decrease in my demeanor. My munchies, we call it, not depression, but a just blah feeling. No interest in anything beyond sleep and laying on the couch. Some days I have my normal energy levels, and first thing in the morning, I am my normal self until I take my morning meds. Anyone else deal with this and have tips on what helps get the munchies back? What helped get the munchies back? I don't suggest it because we shouldn't suggest marijuana, but that always just that helps the munchies. I mean, that's the truth.
Yeah. I,
Uh,
I wrote a whole thing about that.
yeah.
Munchies save lives. And I stand by that statement.
Yeah, I get the munchies when I smoke, so I mean, I'm not suggesting it because you shouldn't do that, they said, for medical advice. I don't suggest marijuana, but I say it's a good idea.
I am
Is
not a
that like
doctor.
suggesting? That's like suggesting, right?
Yeah. I'm not a doctor, also, but I did graduate from food and nutrition at Florida State. I could say that,
Ooh.
but I mean, like, I could say that, but I mean, like, I mean, like, weed always helps. I mean, just like as long as you're taking indica, just not sativa.
I like hybrids.
That too.
Yeah, I'm a hybrid guy.
Because the sativa helps my imaginative side.
Yeah, like I'm like a hybrid maniac, honestly. Just like, like, like if people were to tell me like where my top two my like weed flavors, like hybrid would
Great
like,
weed flavors. Oh, I need to write that down. Excuse me.
yeah, just like hybrid would be like would be like the top two, and it's not even close.
Um, I do got some comments here on the Kepler Fog. This one says, I started Kepler in October, and my Apple Watch recently informed me that my physical activity level has decreased significantly over the last 4 weeks. That's a good Apple Watch.
Oh, wait. I have a suggestion.
Go ahead.
Get your bottle ready. Have you tried B12?
I was going to say, personally, yes, and it sounds great. And shout out to Nature's Made.
Okay, right. Shut up. I'm talking too much. I'm high. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Got some more comments here. One says, my husband, he's 53, had his first TC on August 29th at 1:15 a.m. and the second TC September 26th at 11:30 p.m. ER started him on Keppra via IV. In the ER for the second TC, he has been on 500 milligrams 2 times a day since. He experienced some dizziness the first 2 weeks. After that, a couple of days of anger and sadness, but so far he's been good otherwise. He did a lot of walking. He was working, but he's been on short-term disability since the first seizure and does a lot of sitting. But we haven't discussed it really, so I'm not sure if it's the lack of motivation or just because there's nothing really to do other than sit. He's been doing all the laundry and the dishes while I'm at work. but he's pretty bored with nothing to do here. Another one here says, I had to stop taking it because it gave me extreme brain fog and a lot of fatigue. Was in school and began failing quizzes and exams because I couldn't process what I was reading. Sucked so bad. It says, I dealt with this when I was on Keppra. Of course, I didn't realize what it was, side effects, until after I was taken off of Keppra, but I felt it. I honestly am not sure what I did to feel more alive and more like me, but I think I leaned on my friends a lot and hung out with them more than usual. I'm also 17 and in high school though, so my experience might not work for you, a probably working adult. I do hope you are able to find a way to get your muchness back and wish you the best of luck. Um, yeah, how was your Kepler fog?
I wasn't on Kepper for very long. Not after the incident with my daughter. So I
Say
can't
that
really
again.
tell you. I wasn't on Kepper for very long. Not after the incident with my daughter, and I can't really remember other than it made me angry.
I was off, like, I've been off Kepler for pretty much almost 2 weeks now. And, like there's a story, there's a story, because, like the job that I currently work at now in Alabama, the job I work now in Gulf Shores, like they gave me a neurologist for Mobile.
So
And
you're in the deep south.
yeah.
Mobile,
Yeah,
Alabama?
yeah. I mean, like I done moved from Tallahassee to Mobile, Alabama. I mean, just I mean the people in Tallahassee, like like it's another story. Just like I just didn't like it there. Just I was just tired of doing security at nightclubs for College Town. I just had enough. I just had enough of it. But just I saw a neurologist in Mobile, Alabama, and I remember there was a neurologist that was telling me about me and my Keppra taking, and I remember when I got to visit my the neurologist in Mobile, like my neurologist was telling me that like he was telling me that like you need to stop taking Keppra right now because like my brain because like my brain of mine has like a lot of brain fog and it's taking a lot of damage and like most doctors and nurses and like in the area that I was originally in Tallahassee, like they don't really know anything about they don't really know anything about it about taking Keppra and like
It was just what you were put on because that's what everybody takes.
yeah, like I was put on by Florida State, the people there, the doctors there, and the doctors that actually put me on it actually moved to Seattle and actually put me on my downfall. So like what I did is that
Mm.
like I just moved and I just moved and like the neurologist was telling me about it that like you need to stop taking Keppra right now because like because the people out there are lying to me about it. They're lying to me about it. Like the actual truth about it, like Keppra actually destroys your damage and it actually destroys a lot of rage inside of you. So like I've learned. So I mean like that really stuck out to me. Yeah. So like shout out to the neurologist in Mobile, Alabama. I kind of forgot his name too.
It doesn't matter. He knows you, and he got you off of something that was killing you.
Yep. I mean, yep, yep. Just it's funny because like a lot of friends were telling me that like I should have stayed until lastly I would have fun. I'm like, and like I took like the biggest bet, and turned out it was the best thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
And you're about to do the same.
Yep.
I
I
got
mean,
another
Oh,
post.
Pookie, I don't think you were here. Jason has an offer in Canada, job offer.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I was here.
You were here? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, he wanted to go to Manitoba, in French Canada, and you asked him if he knew French. I was here. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it's
you were.
okay.
Okay, no.
Yeah, yeah, man. So you ever been there?
man, man, no, I have not. No, I have not gone to Canada, but just like I've heard like pretty good stuff about Canada and the people there. Like the people there are really, really nice. Way better than the Deep South. Way, way better.
I believe you.
Yeah, just the people in Tallahassee. I mean, like I have friends in Tallahassee, like really close friends, but I mean, but the majority of people in Tallahassee, like they're rude, disrespectful. I mean, just like I remember the day that I got my diploma, and I remember that manager was telling me like, hey, can you work tonight? And like I said personally that like I quit because like because I was just tired of it. I was
You
tired of
shouldn't be disrespected
yeah,
just because of who you are and
yeah,
what you look like. It's, I hate the world sometimes.
Move the
yeah,
world every day.
yeah, yeah. Just like I told yeah, just like yeah, just like yeah, just like the day that I left Tallahassee was on Mother's Day. That was that was on Mother's Day. And the funny part is that my own
How
family
did your mom say it?
just like the funny part is on that Mother's Day week, like my own family had to call my friends, and my homie was telling me to like he was telling me like why did you left Tallahassee? And I said because like I fucking hate Tallahassee so goddamn much that if I had I mean like if I had a gun, but like I got my D&G license, so I am legally allowed to carry. So I am legally allowed to carry. Just I don't have a gun on me. Thank God for that. But I mean, but like if I did, I mean like I would
Thank
actually
God for that.
I mean, yeah, just I mean just like I mean just like if I'd stayed here longer, I would go crazy. And I told my homies that like I'm tired of living in Tallahassee. I mean like I hate this shit so goddamn much. Like so I mean like so I just moved. I just did the best that I could. And the funny part is that like my mom had called me and said like please come back. I'll never ever lie to you. I mean like I don't know if I laughed, but I laughed completely. I mean like I laughed completely hard during that time. And I mean just like looking I mean just like I mean like I've been lied to my own family for years now. I mean like I'm tired of wasting their money. I mean like I'm trying to do my own thing. And so far I'm doing my own thing and it's been good.
You're having a good life.
Yeah.
It's life does not have to be prosperous to be good.
Yep.
Does that make
Um
any sense?
yeah.
Yes.
Like that does make sense. Like the fun, the part is that I watched a YouTube video where there was like a 40 like I think there was a YouTube video called there was a 40-year-old man that said that he wasted his life. So like I took a lot of insight from him. Like it was like I I think it was like a 20 minute, 30-minute YouTube video. I believe. I mean, like, I may have to go back, but like, it was a I mean, but like, it was a good video, and I learned a lot from that video. I learned a lot from that video. because like because like I told myself straight up that like I refuse to be a 30 to 35-year-old loser, and I refuse to do that shit. And if someone's gonna do that, I mean, like they better fight me. They
Yeah.
they better do because like I will throw some punches.
You will fight your way out of hell.
I do have a post here. It says, "Can I post a video of a seizure or have someone look at it? It doesn't look like anyone's used the tag or flare for it in years, and I didn't see anything in the rules, so I wanted to ask. My neurologist is refusing to look at my videos after having asked me to record them, LMAO, and keeps telling me that they're not real, but they look like videos of focal seizures I've seen online, so I'm losing my mind. If anyone would be willing to look at my videos and tell me what they think, I'd appreciate it. I'm so tired of being told it's just migraines. And yes, I'm trying to find a new neurologist. I have to force her to drop my case before I can, so it's been a struggle."
No, you don't. You do not have to force one neurologist to drop your case before getting a new one. You can go to another neurology center, ask for an appointment, say you're new to the area,
Yeah.
and they will get you an appointment, and then they will demand records. And that's all there is to it. And they won't care at that point because they'll have the records and you'll have your neurologist. You can fire your neurologist.
Love that you have the knowledge about that because, yeah, I've left neurologist. I just left a neurologist a few weeks ago. After he gave me a year's worth of refills, also. So yeah, I don't even need them anymore. I got a year worth of not seeing any neurologist if I felt like it.
You
Um,
feel like you raided the pharmacy.
right. I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like I won a little bit. It's like, thank you. Then I'm like, I need to go get a second opinion somewhere, but you already gave me pills, so
Yeah,
just
well,
kind of
no,
Yeah, like no, like yeah, like the funny part about yeah, like yeah, like the funniest part about me, like my neurologist actually retired and he gave me like years worth of medication and stuff like that. So I mean like so I knew the signs right away and they kept asking me to come back and I said no. Like I mean like I told him like I told him no and fuck off. I refuse to see y'all. And I mean this I'm sorry for my language, but you know, just like I've been
good.
I've been trying to deal. I mean, like I've been trying to like find other places for years because like the Tallahassee Neurological Center like they don't really care. They actually I mean the I mean like the Neurological Center in Tallahassee like they don't care. They only care like when they put you on meds and they tell you what to do. I mean like
They're one of the patient grinders,
yeah.
gear in
So
the wheel.
yeah, like yeah, like so like that's why I decided to like make a plan and just act and just leave. And you know, like thank God I had job offers for security and stuff like that. And like also with Florida and also with the college that try to make me stay here for like 2 more semesters and stuff. Like I mean like I mean like I just personally just took a semester there, just graduated there and just left. And I didn't say anything about it because like I was tired of being there. I mean just like I just hated actually like living in Tallahassee. I hate it so much. Like I mean like I was so miserable. Like I was taking like multiple medications from there, and like I just left. So yeah, I mean like so you know if the person has yeah so if the person is sending and has any motivation, you know like I would tell them this like you need to follow your own heart. I mean like and I learned this like and I learned it as an artist as well, because like I learned as an artist because I've learned from many artists that have over the years, especially the ones in Tennessee, also that that I was originally there before I got the job for as a security guard for Bauhaus. So, just like, I mean, like, follow your own heart, and like don't listen to any doctors, neurologists, or any stuff, because or any nurses and stuff, because like
I'm gonna amend that for you. Don't listen to those that don't listen to you.
yeah.
Here's a comment to the post where it asks to post a video of a seizure or for somebody to look at it. One comment here says, you shouldn't have to force them to drop your case. That's weird. Literally, just go online, find one, and get their contact information. It's really that easy. I'm currently looking for an epilepsy specialist because my neurologist seems pretty inexperienced with epilepsy. He always has no input, nothing to add or say. And I'm like, shouldn't you be the one trying to figure out what's going on with me or not? And then the person who wrote the post responded, unfortunately, it's not in my area because they're still assigned to my case. It would be seen as a second opinion, and none of the clinics, even an hour away, and then even an hour away from me and taking second opinions. So she has to be removed from my case, which has been a struggle. That's definitely weird. Neurologists are trained to deal with seizures, so that's confusing. I'm sorry your neuro is like that. I hope you find a good specialist.
That is weird.
Right. That's what I was thinking. It was weird.
I mean, even second opinions, that's actually how you usually get into the other office. Because once you're in their system, that's all they need to reschedule you.
Yeah.
There's no relinquishing a case. You're not a prisoner.
Right.
This isn't a social work. I mean, that's a little different, but this isn't social worker.
Yes. Got one here that says excopri anxiety. I'm having some serious anxiety on this medication. Just started back on it after being off of it for a long time. Started with the titration pack, and I just have a history of anxiety panic attack disorder. Am I crazy or is it excopri? I feel like I'm going insane. The question here was basically, are they going insane? This person
They
says,
didn't mention anything about being tired.
yeah. They're just saying they're having some problems, and yeah, anxiety. Am I crazy or is it excopri? Is the question.
Oh,
I would not.
I need more info.
Just as I have some serious anxiety issues on this medication, just started back on it after being off of it for a long time. Started with titration, and also just started a history of anxiety panic attack disorder. Am I crazy? Is the question, or is it excopri?
If you are, is it benign?
It
Yeah.
happens.
I mean, I know I'm crazy, but I'm benign.
For one comment here, one says it's absolutely worse than mine at 300 milligrams, though it's gotten better over time each year, each titration. Still worse than before. And I started meds for it recently. Another comment here says Exculpri is really hard drug during titration and adjustment. I've been on it for 8+ years, and I was in clinical trial, and I'm on 400 milligrams now. Very high metabolism. It's not magical for me, but much better than other meds. The last comment here says, I started on titration pack November 2022. Then afterwards, I did Excopri at 50 milligrams in the evening. Worked well for me quite some times. The dosage was increased by half, but due to my increase in sleeping, that half was dropped back. So I'm back to normal dosage. The Excopri does seem to have positive effect at this time. I was slightly nervous. Highly, slightly nervous. That doesn't make sense. About the medication, but I always research before beginning anything for my own peace of mind. I tend to contact my local pharmacy to speak with someone, then place my order. Toaster, you know if Excopri can make you crazy?
I don't believe that's one of the side effects, but I do know it causes very, 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 very heavy brain fog and tiredness,
Hmm.
which can be anxiety ridden if you're not used to it, I guess. I don't know. Uh, I, as someone with high anxiety, circumstances matter. Why did she go off in the first place?
Don't know. Did not listen.
Why is she nervous about taking it? She said she talked to the pharmacist. He, obviously, he didn't tell them about
Um,
any side effects about craziness, but possibly something that made them nervous. Maybe it's the Excopri can damage the liver.
they also have a history of panic disorder. So,
Hey, hi, me.
oh, you do?
Sorta. No,
Oh,
seizures that were called panic disorder. So, and maybe that's what's happening to her. But I do have PNES seizures, which are PTSD related.
when it comes to what was the word again? Something seizures.
Oh, psychogenic non-epileptic seizures.
Yeah, I know what it is. I was just I forgot the word you were using, but yeah,
I'm dealing with it. I'm having less and less and less and less.
less seizures.
PNES.
Okay, that's a good thing, right?
Yes,
Great.
but no, it's still bothering me for some reason. Why were they anxious? Even anxious people have a reason to be anxious, even if it doesn't
Yeah,
make sense to someone else.
should
And
make
it doesn't
sense to
make
you.
sense to me. Then I'm anxious enough to want to know what happens. Want to understand.
Got one that says alternatives. Hi, I just got diagnosed with JME and I take Keppra 500 milligrams twice a day. I currently have a cold, and some people have said taking Dayquil can cause seizures or make you more susceptible to them. Does anyone have an alternative to it? Hmm.
I haven't heard that. I don't think there's Benadryl in that.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
the
haven't heard of that one
alcohol?
either.
Maybe they're worried about the alcohol. But it's a really tiny, tiny amount. That's not going to do anything to much. But you know what? If a doctor says it, listen to the doctor.
Yeah.
Alternatives, Mucinex.
Alternatives to it. Uh, Dayquil. I don't know alternatives to that.
All
Uh,
I can think of is Mucinex Delsum if they're a kid.
I don't know any. I'm trying to think of
I could go run
medications.
through the cold bucket real quick.
Go
See
ahead,
what
it'll
we have.
help.
Let's see. Okay. Um, yep, Delsum, Mucinex, Claritin.
Hey, I heard Claritin's good. Is that a
That's what
good
I have.
is that a good alternative for Dayquil?
Yeah, I mean I have Dayquil. I don't, but then again, I kind of if I'm sick, I don't. I do like Dayquil one day. Well, it depends. If I have like congestion here, Mucinex. If it's a headache with runny nose, Dayquil with a Claritin.
Yeah.
Same thing with Jeffrey. I have kid versions.
Yeah. Personally, I haven't heard of anyone saying that Dayquil is going to cause seizures. Um, I've taken it. I don't remember how long ago it was. Yeah, but I haven't heard anything about it causing seizures. But did you say that that it had Benadryl in it?
No,
Oh,
I said
okay.
I didn't think it did.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Thought that's what I heard. Um, there's a comment here. One says NyQuil is the culprit. The ingredient you want to avoid is diphenhydramine. There's not really any medication to help with colds, including including diphenhydramine. Don't do much less unless your symptoms are caused by environmental allergen. You can consult with your pharmacist after about Sudafed safety. Pseudo.
Oh, Sudafed. Sudafed is a good one too.
Uh-huh. Another comment says, "Are you sensitive to caffeine? It might have an effect since Dayquil is a stimulant." Um, Another comment said, "I hear zinc and vitamin C can be great. Watch Grant Harding on TikTok or YouTube. He is a great pharmacist that'll go more in depth about it." Alternatives to Dayquil is what it's asking. Yeah, they currently have a cold, and some people say Dayquil can cause seizures, or make you more
Yeah,
susceptible to them. Does anyone have any alternative to it?
I personally just fight it out. Don't even try over the counter medicines. That's just me. Maybe tea, not what's that one with the C?
Chamomile?
Yeah, not chamomile, but I tried tea. That's about it.
Um,
I don't mix my meds with over the counter meds because it's usually like more problems than it's worth sometimes.
One comment here says, NyQuil is the culprit. The ingredient you want to avoid is diphenhydramine. There's not really any medication to help with colds, and histamines, including diphenhydramine, don't do much less. Don't do much unless your symptoms are caused by an environmental allergen. Uh, Said leprine, for congestion doesn't work. You can consult with your pharmacist about Sudafed safety. Pseudoepinephrin. It's yeah. The version behind the pharmacy counter for congestion. But that's about it. I got something else here. It says, I feel I was misdiagnosed. I have been diagnosed with the right TLE 11 months ago with 2 clear seizures recorded on a 24-hour EEG. I was put on Keppra, and it completely stopped my seizures until 4 months ago when I started waking up tired. And I was non-functional during the day, and I immediately started suspecting seizures. I set up a camera to monitor my sleep. I found out that I sit up with my eyes wide open almost every night. I do complex motions like turning on lights, looking for my phone, looking around the room, etc. Then I go back to sleep. I don't remember any of these events unless I see them on camera. I got another 24-hour EEG just to rule out that these events are seizures because they looked nothing like my old ones when I got diagnosed, and nothing was captured, even though I had multiple arousals during that night to see the EEG, doc put me on antidepressants for sleep and said that only if it doesn't work, he is going to put me on a second anti-seizure medication. The thing is, all the information I find online point towards focal temporal lobe nocturnal seizures. I was prepared to oh, I was prepared to put on a second AED right after the EEG, but doc said those events are not seizures. Uh, yeah, those events are not seizures, even though they happen every night. What should I do? The doctor says your things are happening. You're not sure what they are, and what should I do? Was I misdiagnosed? I don't think you were misdiagnosed. I think maybe you were.
I think there's some info that I'm not getting straight through into my head. Like, doesn't sound like a misdiagnosed, but it just sounds like there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, there you go. Eighth grade.
You know it. How we doing
We
tonight?
should, we
We're
should
doing
just put her
good.
name when she signs on like that. It's
Kate the
Kate the
Great.
Great. Change
Um,
it. Change it. Kate the Great.
So what was our icebreaker for tonight?
It was, would you rather be fireproof or be able to breathe underwater?
that's a
Kate
good
would
one.
rather breathe underwater.
Says the pirate.
I
Well, I'm
think
just saying, she's been in Florida all her life, and it's like constant hurricanes.
That's what I'm thinking,
It-
but
it's logical.
yeah, I guess that does make the most sense. So thank
You
you
see,
for your logical analysis, and I agree.
I had the toaster response of fireproof.
Yeah, fireproof.
Lighting that bowl.
That's a good one.
Every you say fire, and I'm like, yeah, anything that involves fire, I'm just gonna pick that power.
Fireproof.
um
Okay, Angel's fireproof.
oh
You look at the avatar, and I'm like, fire. Okay, yep, I like the fire kingdom.
Well, you are a cannoneer. Things go boom.
It's
um
just a warning shot.
what was I gonna say?
Warning, Noah.
I've got some posts here. I was seeing that a lot of people replied to an I ruined Thanksgiving post earlier
Hmm.
today.
Oh,
So
excellent.
how was everybody else's Thanksgiving experience? Just kind of question off the bat.
The day was quite um interesting. It was boring, but it was interesting. Does that make sense?
Take boring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting and boring definitely makes sense because to me that sounds like
Yeah.
you're
How's that?
regretting not making it more interesting. Like when I have a boring day, but I say it was interesting, then I kind of wish I capitalized on that interesting part. But that's
Yeah.
just me.
Go together in the same sentence, like interesting and boring.
It was a very interesting, boring.
The
Uh,
comments on this story are, just all like, don't take it so seriously. Somebody's saying that they haven't or they've had epilepsy most of their life, a 45-year-old female. Haven't had a real seizure in maybe 5 years. And
what's considered a real seizure? Because there's seizures and then there's
I'm sure she's talking tonic-clonic because she put real in, she just made the word real italicized.
huh.
So I'm assuming she's talking tonic-clonic seizure, and the details are just, everything here. After many attempts to control epilepsy, became seizure-free when neuro added Klonopin to Lamictal. So it sounds like, this patient just found their right cocktail or mix or
Mix.
whatever, and she's saying 45, been seizure free for 5 years, so she must have been around 40 when they figured it out. That's another bonus.
That's a victory.
Sister-in-law's house, husband's family visiting from South America. Don't know them very well, so trigger, trigger. Stacking up here. Switching up the routine. Already in like an uncomfortable situation is what I hear. Had two
Who's
massive
the trigger?
tonic-clonic seizures in front of everyone. Screamed, convulsed, and actually gagged several times over the food on the island where I sat in a chair. When it passed, my husband moved me to the couch where the children and strangers stared at me fearfully. I cried. I soon had another seizure, just as bad, if not worse. I was grateful that I didn't vomit. So ashamed and embarrassed. Husband took me home before we could eat. On the car ride home, I had two more very violent seizures. I was
That
dimly
sounds like
aware of,
status.
and she's saying dimly aware of what was happening. I remember tightening up so hard that my back was arched. I was repeatedly making a repetitive screaming sound that my husband said sounded like yum, yum, yum. Told me these were the worst, most violent seizures he's ever seen me have. And I've puked on him in the past. He brought me home, gave me a Klonopin. I was jerking, hitting my head on the couch. Large dog came and pinned her body against mine, pressed me to the couch, preventing me from banging my head on the cushion. Limbs jerked, seizures finally stopped. Later, husband told me about them, how bad they were, his plan to bring me to the hospital if the Klonopin hadn't stopped it, or if I had another. 4 back-to-back tonic-clonics, 2 for many people I don't know to see. We saw no more family for Thanksgiving and didn't eat a Thanksgiving meal. I probably scared everyone so bad I could just die from shame. Now I can't drive, feel like I'm no feel like I'm normal. People might not want to be around me. I really feel down. I'm crying now. Just need to put it here because no one really understands. And the last sentence is I ruined Thanksgiving. So that does sound like those unexpected seizures in public, exactly how we feel.
I
Just
think
remember
we,
how embarrassed it is. Embarrassing.
I
I didn't-
yeah, I think we all been in similar experiences where we all think we ruined something. And that's in part our own mind saying we ruined it, but you know, like in a lot of my experience, it's never been like ruined by me. It's just me thinking I ruined it. And it was more like these, like everyone else is just glad we're okay. So, but they still got to enjoy like their parties or the holidays or whatever experience, it was.
A good friend earlier said something that stuck out to me. It was Tracy. Tom, it's not all about you. They witnessed it. They helped you. They want to know you're okay. Are they acting like you ruined it? No. They're not raging, screaming, yelling at you, saying that you ruined it, are they? Because if they are, then that's something completely different. But read the room. I bet your family is just happy, as Angel said, that you're okay.
No, it sounded like the perfect time. I mean,
You didn't interrupt.
that's the
Perfect time.
logic. That's the way to look at it. Read the room and take into account how everybody's actually behaving. But after 2 back-to-back tonic-clonics, and you know essentially that like stress triggered them to begin with, the stress triggers are the worst
It
ones
does
for
sound
me.
harsh. It does sound like
Yes.
a harsh ordeal. It
And
does sound like
especially crying after, we can't help it. Sometimes,
yeah.
even if everything's fine and nobody's around and you're totally recovering. This is like hours later for me sometimes. Yeah, they'll bust out crying, sobbing for like
That's
nothing.
postictal still.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, being postictal, still having the stressors, being in, borderline status, and she's aware. She was mildly aware of every single one of those. So this definitely sounds like one to keep on track, keep record of it, see if sometime you can use that as figuring out maybe what a trigger was and just to avoid it. Just use those memories for building on and moving forward. And it might take some weeks to be able to handle the shame and embarrassment and move past that. But sounds like husband's a great support so far, and
It's that
communication
depression we
helps.
go through when we have a seizure. It's like, I can't fully explain it, but it's like a depression we go to, and it's like we messed up, you know.
Hmm.
Hey, our brains are sparking in all the wrong places. It seems to go that it'll spark wrong afterwards in the unlogical areas of our brain.
We are so hard on ourselves, us as epileptics.
We're smarter than we give ourselves credit for.
That is true.
I I noticed that when I had the stroke because I was there and I was able to point out so many things, and I was like, I'm so happy I'm able to point these things out. I was like, I'm able to notice that I didn't have a stroke. I mean, that I didn't have a seizure. And yeah, and I was like, man, I was like, I'm glad. I was like, usually the usual person would have been panicking. They would have agreed that they had a seizure. But being that we have seizures, I was 100% sure that what was going on was not a seizure. And they were surprised to know that I knew what I knew. Um, and yeah, um, Kate, can you help me remind me to do that? I need to talk to a lawyer about how they just treated me in the hospital. Um,
The body
yeah,
remembers what the mind forgets.
yeah.
And you knew your body was not
Doing
seizure.
something right. Yeah. Because like I said, I was there at the hospital and
Surrounded
yes,
by medical professionals, and I use that term very lightly.
yeah, I was treated like crap from medical professionals, like you said. So I got one here. It says, question about my first seizure. Hello. So 2 days ago, I was at the gym. I was getting waves of anxiety and just did not want to work out. So I went to the shower and put my pants on. The last part I remember is putting my pants on. Luckily, I got them on. Then I woke up in the ER. I didn't ask too many questions, and I have a neurologist appointment next Friday. But I was wondering what would cause me to be unconscious for that amount of time, pass out, where someone finds me, paramedics come, ambulance ride, hospital. Then I wake up. The doctor did mention I was combative, so maybe they sedated me. I don't know if I have history. Wait, I don't know. I have no history of seizures, so this is all new to me. I did also hit my head pretty hard and I had to get stitches, so maybe the trauma, the head trauma made me go sleep or is what I'm describing in tune with certain types of epileptic seizure. I'm also been getting these deja vu feelings like all day yesterday, and I woke up feeling really sore today. Also, I know this isn't a forum for medical advice. I just wanted to see if what I'm describing is similar to any of your experiences. Um,
You want to start, or?
Go ahead.
Well, as me and my brother Pookie, who's had seizures for over 20 years are learning that, I mean, we learned it when he first started this podcast that seizures aren't always the shaky whatever type, There's
Yeah.
many types of seizures that can happen. What this person is describing definitely sounds like they went focal unaware, and who knows what could have happened. Some people do different things when they go unaware.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, some people might just stand still and stare, and that's an absence, in a sense. And Pookie has described his stories of wandering off. There's been other stories described of people fighting and
Yeah. I've heard
everything.
all kinds of stories. People
Yeah,
doing
and
things.
it definitely sounds like focal unaware seizure. So, and what else did they ask?
Um, yeah, they were just explaining some stuff. Got stitches, or what they sound like a seizure. Yeah, everything pretty much sounds like you were really confused and you were gone for some amount of time. Um, so yeah, it does sound like a seizure.
Yeah, it does. It does. 100%.
Yeah, I'm no
It,
doctor, but yeah,
yeah. And the toughest part is just going to be getting diagnosed if you're epileptic or not. Yeah.
yeah. So the comments here, one says, "I don't know a single epileptic that remembers what happens during their seizures." Well, you don't know me. Um, Another comment here says, "Sounds very typical of a tonic-clonic seizure, at least in my experience. I've lost anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes in 2 days. Some of what was from the drugs they gave me in the ER. It's so wild." Another comment says, "I don't know a single." Oh, I read that one. Another comment here says, "Hey, be sure to keep that appointment. You'll need more workup."
Like, keep that appointment.
Um,
Do not let them push you back either.
right. I do have something here. It says a few days after my epileptic seizure, and they spelled seizure wrong. They spelled it Sezuzure. It says a
You're
few days
probably
after
having a
my
seizure
epileptic.
while writing it.
Say that again.
They were probably having a seizure while trying to write it. Forgot how to spell it.
Right.
First thing to go is our memory.
Okay. It starts off with saying a few days after my epileptic seizure, I am experiencing nosebleeds. I've been having seizures every second month now, and it seems every second month now, it seems. And before the one I just recently had 2 days ago, I had another one just 3 weeks ago. I had been on my computer playing Sims, and I've been off the computer recently, unless it's for my PSW course um, that I have been taking. But that night, I have decided I would like to play a game, but it was not the greatest idea as I put myself into a seizure. I have been taking medication, but I have been getting breakthrough seizures. My neurologist is calling me today at some point, but with the nosebleeds, as in if I can go up with tissue, nosebleeds, as in if I go up with a tissue in my nose, there's a decent amount of blood, but I don't know if it's like dripping out of my nose. It just feels really wet. Um, just feels really wet. So I'll take a tissue up my nose and I notice the amount of blood. I'm wondering if this is common. And my head is still a little bit sore. It doesn't hurt,
I'm no expert, but that could be something that happened after a seizure, but it could be something that needs to be looked at because it could be like internal
Yeah,
bleeding might still be happening.
yeah. Nosebleeds I've heard of, but I haven't went through it. I know there was Sia, and she used to say that she got nosebleeds, and that her, um, yeah, I heard her personally say that she dealt with nosebleeds. I haven't. Um, yeah, that's just personal experience. This person is just saying, are nosebleeds common? I personally only heard of it one time, so I wouldn't say too common, but I've yeah, I've heard it. I have not personally seen it, but I've heard about it. So I can say that. Jeff, you ever experienced nosebleeds?
No, never. And
Good.
I just came on for a minute. I've been having focals all week and I'm totally out of it. I just wanted to say hi and I hope everybody had a nice holiday.
You
And
too.
I'm going to sign off.
All
I
right, you
hope
have a
to
good
see
day.
you on Tuesday. Take care.
You too.
Tell Angel, sorry about today. It really fucks us up.
Yeah, and this time it's purely not but the refs. It was Patullo.
No, no. This was clearly the team. Goodbye.
Yeah, the
Bye. You have a
Chiefs
good day.
and the last game was definitely the refs, but this
Yeah.
one is pure. Man, I hope he feels better.
I got one. It says, can seizures cause mental trauma? I work at a job where we have to practice restraints, and I haven't had to do one yet. But honestly, I've been wondering if maybe it's because seeing a client restrain reminds me of when I had reminds me of when I'd have a seizure, and I'd always have to have people around me while I'm laying on the floor. Can the experience of having epilepsy and having to go through seizures cause mental trauma? Yeah, it can cause mental trauma. People just depressed and feeling bad because you had a seizure is really bad. And some people get really embarrassed, and there's a lot that could go along with what is happening after a seizure. Um, no, it says, can the experience of epilepsy and having to go through seizures cause mental trauma? Yes.
Yeah, definitely. I've been through the trauma of, especially when I actually saw my first, like, I guess I still don't know what to call it because doctors just called it clusters. Um, but it was basically like, remember that I told you about the tonic-clonic that I was fully aware for,
Yeah.
and the first one like that was like 6 hours long, and I'm just being jolted, and I'm like, I gotta watch the people I love faces too, you know. So I'm
Mhm.
watching their faces. I'm feeling what I'm going through and everything. It totally causes trauma.
Yeah. It's not just to me, it could be others too. Personally, I say yes. I'm just saying that from personal experience because depression and all that come along with having seizures, um, especially if you have a seizure and you're alone, which is really horrible. The trauma from having a seizure alone is bad mentally, can mess you up, for lack of better words, F you up. Um, One of the comments here says, yeah, not only the physical and mental recovery for them to just happen again, but the fact that each one causes more brain damage and over time leads to sclerosis and or new problems or new problem areas that can become a new seizure source. Another source here says a lot of people here can't even watch a video of someone seize because it causes so much trauma. I saw a video of me seizing once, and now I can't watch one over. Now I can't watch one ever again. Terrifying. Another comment here says absolutely seizures can be and often are super traumatic. For me, mostly having complex partials, even with knowing it as in quote severe as other people's cares, it was straight up terrifying to know I could just zonk out and go unconscious. Another comment here says waking up with your children screaming while you're being yanked down a set of stairs by EMTs is pretty damaging. Seeing my daughter die from a seizure is pretty up there too. Sorry to hear that. Does anyone have an inner voice near or after seizures? So my first seizure happened last year. I woke up and suddenly heard my own thoughts as a voice in my head. I never had that happen. So that night I had multiple tonic-clonic seizures and was diagnosed with epilepsy. Since then, my seizures have been controlled, but while I was in the ICU, doctors asked me to notice any signs before a seizure. I told them about the inner voice, but they seemed dismissive, so I never figured out any warning signs. Interestingly, the inner voice lasted about 20 days after my first seizure, and then after my first seizure,
Hello, Mr. Conductor.
hey, how you doing? The inner voice and seizures. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, there's times you can hear like an inner voice or sounds or things that like no one else can hear, and it's like weird, and it's partial having to do with the focal point of the seizure where it emits the sound. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was just about hearing the inner voice. Yes, personally, I've heard inner voices. I don't exactly know how to explain it when I say I've seen myself have seizures. Uh, yeah, those ones are pretty difficult. And I don't exactly understand how to explain it. Um, other than I don't know, it was just like a weird experience. Yeah, it was just having a seizure, and I was shaking and I was clenching, and I could feel everything, and I could feel my seizures. Um, I could feel they were as violent as they were when I was biting down on my tongue and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was hearing my brother's voice and I was like, what's going on? There was nowhere around. I mean, he was already deceased at that point in life, but yeah. And then seizures started.
About the inner voice, there is some comments. One says this is definitely something neurologists at a research hospital would find very interesting. Another comment says, I have focal seizures. No, I have focal epilepsy. And while I'm going through mine, it's a voice, something similar though, like a quote from a novel or a movie or a song lyric. Um, Once the seizure is over though, I don't remember. I don't remember it, but I will say it does last for 20 days. Just just the few minutes the seizure lasts for. Advice. I've been experiencing seizures for these past 3 years and recently got the formal diagnosis of being epileptic. If I go back, if I could go back in time, what would you tell your newly diagnosed self that you know that you know? What are you telling your old self?
Prepare for a rough journey.
There's a storm coming. Yeah, prepare for the worst. Um, there is trauma coming. Uh, yeah, there's a lot I can tell my previous self.
Watch out for the 6 hour one.
Oh man.
I'm yeah, I was gonna throw in there, Angel. I'm really sorry to hear about that. I can't remember if I mentioned it on here or not. But yeah, I never my middle name is my grandfather's name. I never met him. He passed away before I was born. He was killed. Unfortunately, during an operation.
Oh, war.
I never got to meet him or anything. It was yeah, a few years before I was born even.
Yeah, I was originally planning on naming my daughter after my brother, but the wounds were still too close.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I I actually ended up speaking to the doctor that messed up. I eventually got to, speak to him, and I just kind of told him, I was like, hey, I was like, there's no, like, obviously I can't change the past. So there's no point in being mad at you, or, there's no point in being upset about, something like this. Like, I just want to ask you a few questions about it. Like, can we talk? And he was cool with it, and we spoke for like a couple of hours. He answered all the questions that I had. I know that's probably a fucking weird weird thing. We all know I'm weird, but but yeah, I asked him the few questions I had, and yeah, it was a weird experience. But I got everything answered, and I just yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the point of me saying any of this is. So
My
there
brother
we
was
go.
my guardian angel with epilepsy.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear
Grow,
you.
I said, growing up, my brother was my guardian angel.
And I am so sorry.
He
Yeah,
knew
because
it was
that must
coming,
have
and
been
he warned people.
much more difficult. I guess yeah, it's a different situation because you actually met him, spent time with him, knew him, all of that, and then lost him. For me, it was just somebody that I was named after and never got to meet. So it's like I don't know
Yeah.
which situation is is easier to handle. I guess it just depends on who you are and everything. But yeah, so I apologize, man.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry to
I
I'm sorry to
understand.
hear about
I'm sorry for
that.
your
A loss
situation.
is a loss.
Yeah,
It's always tough no matter what. So
yeah, we all have them. It's even
I got
harder for us with being epileptics because that's stress on us too.
yep.
I got something. It
Name my next
says,
child Pookie.
huh?
I said I'm gonna name my next child Pookie.
Don't do it. Hmm. This is a cool name though.
Other brother.
Got some advice. It says, I've been experiencing seizures for the past 3 years and just recently, did I read this already? Just recently got diagnosed with being epileptic. If I go back in time, what would you,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, what would you tell your recently diagnosed self that you now know? Yeah, there's a lot I would tell my old
I,
self.
w-
Keep your
I
head
would
up.
need a whole diary, maybe a few notebooks, and I would be traveling almost 30 years back in time.
Okay, I got another one here. It says, told my
I'm not.
boyfriend, in quote, I love you during my postictal. On Sunday, I had a grand mal right after my boyfriend got home from work. Apparently, right as I came out of it during the postictal phase, I told him a pathetic, in quote, I love you. Then comes the uncontrollable, violently sobbing and begging for my mommy. I hate grandma seizures. They ruin my life. At least my boyfriend knows I love him, even while unconscious. Anyway, I'm curious what funny, weird, cute things you guys have said during the postictal phase.
I can't remember any other. So
Postictal phase. Um, I've said things such as, oh man, oh yeah. I've said stuff to my mom that I was like, wow.
I'm usually
Uh,
just an asshole after after it happens.
yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we do know that one time, Pookie, that you said to a stranger you lived in his house, basically. So
Yeah. Yeah, I've argued with a stranger. This my house. No, my house. No, my house. Um, I know somebody
Real
here is
quick,
just like that.
I'm a overshare. Real quick,
Ah,
that's a picture of me with my
the
my
little
little nephew
fella.
right there.
nice, Mr. Conductor.
We're just chilling in the backyard, but yeah, that's him. He's just 2 years old, uh, or just barely turned to 2 years old. Back
Precious.
in August, I think. Yeah, so there's another quick little
Ah,
dorky
little fella.
one of yeah, me and him just yeah, like a few minutes ago.
Precious.
Had to share with you guys.
Thanks.
But yeah, having a good day today at least. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, we could get some
those are
more.
hard to come by for us, right? So
Yeah, definitely hard to come by. Um, but here's
Yeah. But Pookie made a place that we can all come together, and now it's like I can't wait to be here.
oh, exactly. I look forward to yeah, Tuesdays and Fridays now. Uh used to not look forward to any fucking day, but
I look forward to
definitely
that in the daytime with my daughter again.
I got one here. It says there are three types of truth tellers in the world: children, drunks, and epileptics, and a postictal state. One says, I love how my boyfriend
I
responds to my
fall within two
seizures.
of those categories.
Huh?
I said I fall within two of those categories.
Got one here that says, I love how my boyfriend responds to seizures. I cry when I wake up. I feel embarrassed. I feel like a burden. I've made a scene, and that upsets me. Apparently, the second he's deemed me safe, he sits back down on the couch and watches TV all casual like. Hell, um, he'll even grab a snack. I'll open my eyes and hear, in quote, good morning, Sleeping Beauty. I take so much comfort in that. I wake up and it's safe, it's casual. Life proceeds as normal, with a little extra help, of course. God, I love him. Another comment here says, during a focal seizure in front of my friend, I suddenly yelled, thank you, at the top of my lungs and scared the hell out of him. At least we're polite during seizures. Another one here says, my girlfriend's favorite word is skitter because I would giggle about it while post-ictal, and it helped me. It helped pull me out. I do have another comment here. One says, I proposed to my wife in the ER while post-ictal, LOL. We've been married 16 years this past Halloween. Like stated above, post-ictal statements are truth. You lack the capacity to make anything on the fly. Deception is basically a foreign land in your brain, as it's basically reset to factory default for a few hours while everything comes back online. 1000% of the reason cartoons kick ass after a seizure.
And now I forgot about what I was going to say on the last one.
Mm.
Sorry.
Like I'll just read this last comment. It says, most of the time our son says he didn't have a seizure or he asks who died.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it was about that last one where you said somebody figured out a word or they narrowed down like a phrase that would take them out of their seizures faster. That sounded pretty incredible. For me, it's definitely never been a anything that somebody says to kind of bring me back faster. They do the, spray or some kind of wet washcloth, and apparently that'll help me make more sense sooner, but I don't know. I think it's just something to tell the little ones that they can do so they can feel like they're helping. And it's fun. They never get to spray you with a water bottle any other time.
Real. That's fun. Get to spray mommy with a water bottle. That must be really fun.
That's how they got into it. So this one is saying annoyed at seizures on TV and movies and sci-fi and supernatural. I'm looking at it. This is more of a rant, but I think we can relate. They're saying I'm looking at Wednesday, season 2, episode 1. Honestly, it's just lazy writing. Cliche, like that's the best you could say. Something unexplainable just happened to the character. This just perpetuates not good stuff. People, or please, people, let's come up with more creative solutions than just slapping a seizure at the end of a scene to wrap it up. Don't make seizures a shortcut for something screwy. This is coming from a writer and find this Hollywood habit irksome. P.S. While I'm at it, there's really no need for strobing lights in a movie. There's other visual ways of getting your message across. I don't have this type of epilepsy, but regardless, it's just rude and inconsiderate to include it when you, as a director, know it could give people seizures. Be more creative and less rude. I think that was my favorite part of the post, how they wrapped it up just saying, be more creative. And I guess that makes sense for
I
how they
got
perpetuate seizures in movies. Yeah, go ahead.
I got one here. It says menstrual seizures. Personally, I don't experience this, as we all may look at me and notice. Um, this one says, howdy, folks. I've noticed I have way more and more severe focals during my period. I recently had a Mirena IUD. Did I say that right? Oh, I said it right the first time. Um, yeah, I had a Mirena IUD put in, which is supposed to eventually stop my periods entirely. Has anyone experienced with increased seizures during the period done this? Did it help at all? I'm on Lamictal with 3,500 milligrams daily of Keppra that I'm weaning off. Oh, we only have one girl here. Damn, Kate. This one is all on you.
All right, so what I'm seeing is that some studies show no change or even a slight decrease in seizure frequency with the Mirena IUD in a catamenial patient, possibly due to its progesterone only localized action, while others show an increase. Okay, so I think they're saying that this is one of those IUDs that works with hormones to, counteract whatever that word is when you're ovulating, I think. But it says, because of the hormonal changes, it's essential to monitor anti-seizure medication levels after insertion, especially for drugs like Lamictal, and adjust them as needed. So that's what's kind of risky about, in my opinion, working with any IUD, anything that's going to, or the shot, or anything that's hormone related, because no matter how gradual or instant it is, like with the depot, there's still going to be a fluctuation, and it affects sometimes how your medications are metabolized. So having to keep your neurologist on board is one thing, but then having to rely on that doctor to actually monitor your levels on the epilepsy meds is just feels like more hoops to jump through. And I don't know, if you can go through with the tubal ligation, you're looking for long-term control. I have no complaints on that route. I think there's just a lot other kinds of birth control that are not so risky for your seizures. Even if it's a little more invasive, short term, long term, you get the control without fucking with your hormones. That's just annoying. But that is, like you said, only from one female perspective. So what kind of comments you got? No, you're good. I was saying that is only one female perspective, so we could get some of the comments here, but I do see too, like to keep in mind if somebody's researching these, that they for some reason they recommend the IUDs because they can reduce or eliminate periods, and which can help reduce the hormonal fluctuations that trigger seizures. Personally, I don't see why that is such a big selling point when they don't. The plenty of these long-term birth controls don't actually eliminate your period, but you can tell based on your seizure increase that they've got their hormones. They're releasing hormones into you, progesterone, estrone, or estrogen, but that doesn't always help. So, sorry. Let's see what other perspectives maybe are offered in the comments.
One says almost all my seizures occur during or after my menstrual cycle. Another comment says, yes, hormones can affect your epilepsy. I often have them around my period. It's interesting hearing myself say period so many times. Like, another
You are getting
comment.
so much more useful information out into the world here, Pookie.
Yeah, so I got another one here. It says, yep, practically like clockwork. Isn't it the estrogen that causes the increase in seizures? So an IUD will help the periods, but I'm not sure that it will help the seizures. I'm the opposite. Had a hysterectomy 6 years ago. I'm perimenopause, and the lack of estrogen is making me have more seizures. So we just increased my meds. Fun. Another one says, it has definitely helped me. I still have 2 seizures a month, but they tend to be focal aware instead of tonic-clonics now. The only rough thing is the Mirena. I said that right? Mirena? Is that you don't know when your cycle is happening. Instead of having a period every 28 days, a couple of days of spotting every 3 months or so. If your seizures are linked to your cycle, it's hard to know when the danger times might be happening. Another one says, I got Mirena, but it didn't stop my period. Unfortunately, I tend to have seizures a few days before my period starts and 10 to 15 days after it ends. Usually tonic-clonic free for 3 to 4 years after insertion. In between 3 and 4, I start getting more migraines. And around a year, I start having seizures again. I try to get Mirena changed out sooner because of this pattern. A lot of doctors push to keep it longer. Now the Mirena is approved for 8 years. I found a midwife OBGYN that is willing to change it sooner. If insurance won't cover it, then I ask to switch to a different birth control, and then a couple weeks later, I asked to go back to Mirena due to adverse side effects.
And that's just more reminders that everybody is different. Even when a doctor's put you on something, done the test, says your levels are okay, it doesn't always work that way, especially with seizures, because a lot of times it's not about like not being able to have less estrogen. Like that the hysterectomy patient or comment came to mind when they said it's not working, but that might just be a transition period. I did not expect things to take so long to adjust to. On the I learned this mostly from titrating medication so many times, that the if your body is taking literally months to adjust to a medication after you're totally off of that one on a new one, and you're still not back in a routine as far as like your seizures go, then hormones in your body, anything that happens naturally, I wouldn't be surprised if the transitions, take that long. I kind of used to think it was just the meds that are something that we're adding into ourselves, like not surprised if it doesn't take, but even when natural changes like that happen with pregnancies. I was on very little medications at that time, but every trimester there were bad ones. And I think natural hormones have a lot to do with that. Hey, Kev.
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Good to hear. So I do have something here. It says, should I go to the hospital? 18-year-old female. So I've been having episodes of sleep paralysis for a few years now. Last night I had this episode of what I thought was sleep paralysis, but now I think it was actually a seizure due to my partial lack of consciousness. And I remember the body jerking and my eyes rolling back, etc. And I was so exhausted for the rest of the day. This morning, IRC, I had a full-blown seizure after going into sleep paralysis. I fell down in the ground, and I remembered drooling out of the side of my mouth and think my roommate turned me on my side, and that's all I remember. Does this warrant a hospital visit? I never had a seizure before these two.
You're in America and it's this far after the seizure, there's nothing they're going to do for you. Um, and that's the sad part. But definitely tell this to your doctor and try to get an appointment with a neurologist because it sounds serious.
I would go to the hospital personally. I've been to the hospital yesterday.
Said this is the sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they said that this is their second seizure.
Yeah, no seizures
Okay.
previously.
Yeah, I would still get it checked out more. Maybe get EEG or something.
Yeah, like you would definitely. There's no point of like going to the ER after few hours after post-ictal because they're just going to send you away and be like nothing, and they're going to basically call you crazy. But if that person is still going through the seizure, then or has another one, yeah, definitely go to the hospital right there and then.
Got one here. Is anybody having experience taking? No, anyone have experience taking Vimpat? I've been taking Lamictal to manage my seizures for a while now, but in the past few months, my seizures have become much more frequent again. My doctor wants to add Vimpat to my daily medications, and I wanted to know if anyone else has these experiences. has any experience taking this. I'm just worried about the side effects. When I used to take Keppra, I was so filled with rage all the time. Now that I'm taking Lamictal, my memory is absolute shit. So now with starting Vimpat, it's like, shit. What's the next big side effect?
Pat's actually, I think, one of the most tolerable ones that is good, and I'm sad to be off of it, but it wasn't working for me anymore. It wasn't holding back the floodgates, but the side effects were very manageable. Like some were even unnoticeable.
One of the comments here says I've been taking Vimpat for about a month now. I haven't had any side effects. I started taking it after I had a breakthrough seizure. Another comment says I've been taking Vimpat 150 milligrams twice a day for over a year, maybe two. My memory was never good. I don't think Vimpat worse than that, but I can't be 100% sure. That said, no side effects that I can tell. Another one that says I take lacosamide 200 milligrams, Gin Vimpat, and lamotrigine 200 milligrams. Gin Lamictal. For me, it used to cause bipolar anxiety, depression, and manic. I went crazy and was committed, thinking I saw things that I didn't. I saw things that didn't exist. After 3 weeks, I was released on zypresenide, manic bipolar, and Venlaxin. Venlaxin. Uh, oh, Venlafaxine for anxiety and depression. And I have to see a psychiatrist and a therapist monthly. So my craziness is medicated. And as far as seizures, I started having grand mals only while sleeping. Now I take Exalpri 400 milligrams, no gin. And now I have had seizures. And now I haven't had seizures in a while. I got one here that says pharmacy refills. I had a seizure. Oh no. It says I had a seizure and paramedics dismissed me. 19-year-old female and my best friend and parents described as a seizure. It honestly came out of nowhere. I remember standing and listening to everyone talk, and then standing and listening to everyone talk, and then stumbling over my own feet and blacking out. My mom caught me, thank God, and laid me down on my side. From what I've been told, the actual seizure lasted about a minute. I lay on the ground in the recovery position for about an hour and jerking and shaking, but semi-conscious. I couldn't focus on anything and I couldn't speak or move, apparently. I could only make grunting sounds and and my breathing was crazy. I remember my hands felt super tingly and I had some tingling sensation running up and down my leg. I was confused, scared, had no clue what happened. Paramedics were called and my friend explained what happened and they decided that I was having a panic attack. I knew I wasn't. As got a comment here. It says, "Oh, about the paramedics dismissing them." It says, "I'm really sorry that happened to you. Similar situation happened to me." Uh, so I recently got diagnosed with epilepsy after being told I was experiencing panic attacks for years. Nope. Turns out they weren't panic attacks; they were seizures. There is there's no history of seizures or epilepsy in my family. I'm sorry you experienced this. I would request a neurology appointment so they can do an EEG. A neurologist won't normally diagnose seizures or epilepsy unless happen more than once. Best of luck. One more comment here says, I am sorry to bear this news, but people who suffer seizures have a long history of being abused, disbelieved, etc. Myself, I've had Myself, I've had them downplayed as anxiety panic attacks my entire life. I've had better luck with psychiatrists taking them seriously and giving proper meds than other types of doctors. Best of luck, and you're not alone. Another comment here says the paramedics did take you to the ER, which was the right decision if this was your first seizure. I've been
Narcaned.
got one here. It says sleep movements and nocturnal seizures. TLDR is 128 observable movements in 7 hours of sleep normal. I woke up on 11/17. Woke up on November 17th with a severely bitten tongue and feel like I had wrestled an entire tournament in my sleep. And then the same thing the next day. Over the summer, I had a few more minor tongue bites, but didn't realize it was seizure related until last week. I was with, and I sleep with a normal mouth guard. My provider was realized it was a seizure related. Oh my goodness, it was seizure related to last week. I sleep with a normal mouth guard. My uh, provider was able to see me a few days later and started me on Keppra, 500 milligrams twice a day while waiting to get an MRI with contrast and scheduling sleep studies, EEG, etc. The worst it's ever been. And when I realized I'm definitely having nocturnal seizures. This is just one night of data and not exactly scientific since I'm just using a wireless Wise night camera. I was medically evacuated from Afghanistan in 2013 after discovering that I had low platelets of neutrophils. After lots of testing and evaluations at Walter Reed and the NIH, I was diagnosed with autoimmune ITP neutropenia. I've had no idea if this is related to seizures, but thought might be relevant.
Nocturnal seizures are very hard. I believe it's a seizure activity. Trust me, I do believe it. And
Um,
everything sounds like it is, with the waking up and everything. Even if you're
mhm.
waking up confused, I will believe it. But it is very hard to prove it.
Right.
Yeah. And that's something that's probably going to be needed by a sleep study.
Definitely. Uh, yeah. Uh, Another one says dealing with medication side effects. Hi, I'm currently on Keppra, 1,000 milligrams twice a day. 1,000 milligrams twice a day. Vinpat, 200 milligrams twice a day, and Diamex, 500 milligrams twice a day. Had my first seizure and only seizure event in April where I had 19 seizures in 12 hours. No seizure before, none since. Not only am I constantly exhausted, but it feels like my memory, mental sharpness, etc., have been negatively impacted. I'm having to go back to work, but worry the side effects of the medications will impact my work. What do y'all do to keep mentally sharp or improve memory? I've had friends suggest word searches, crosswords, Sudoku, connections, grouping like words, etc. But do those actually help post seizure brain fog? It's one of my biggest anxieties and feeling like I'll never be able to be as good as I was pre seizure event. So, so any help is appreciated. You guys dealing with any medication side effects? I believe that's what it's asking.
I mean, everything they described was. I mean, this is them facing their first seizure, and it was a cluster of them in a day. So
Yeah, yeah, they
it's
did say
it,
a lot in 19 seizures
yeah,
in 12 hours. That's a lot.
yeah, and everything they described is what we feel in our post-ictal phases and stuff.
Yeah,
Um, Memory and other stuff. We can't say it's the medicine or if it's the seizures. I think it's a little bit of both. Some people think it's the medicine. Some think, you know, it's the seizures only, but it's debatable on that issue. But the what you do for your cognitive stuff, it does help. If it helps you while in post ictal, I can't even say that because some of us are not even aware in post ictal.
crosswords and Sudoku I read in there. Somebody else told me those are good. Keeping your brain running right.
Yeah, reading. I do a lot of reading. You okay, Poogie?
Yeah.
No. Uh, yeah. No, I actually forgot I was sitting here to be honest. Yeah, for some reason, you ever get those little, like a quick second of just, yeah, it's hard to explain. Um,
Like a
Something told
Right.
me to lean back, so I was leaning
yeah,
back.
blur.
Yeah.
Want to take a breather real quick?
Yeah, I did.
Get some water, food.
How you guys doing today?
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Baby went home.
Day after, a small holiday. We didn't do much, but it was all right.
Hey, Mark.
Hey guys,
How's your day going?
going good? Glad to be back. Uh, brief, brief chores to take care of, plant stuff and cat stuff, but everybody's fed, plants and cats alike, so I should be all ears until the meds knock me out.
You're not banished today?
Oh, I smoked a joint out on the front porch earlier, so
Mhm.
I'm done with outside for the day. It's cold. It's like it's like 62 outside.
That's
Cold.
cool for you.
It,
Cold. Yeah.
It is.
it's
It is.
uh,
64. Hold
Yeah,
on.
for the
it's
next week, it isn't even going to go. It's barely going to go above 40.
it's half that temperature in Philly. Yeah, I know.
Really? Oh,
Yeah. So,
54.
uh,
54 at 7:22. Okay, so that's chillier, but still. it's I'm a pansy when it comes to the cold weather, but so I got a new, given a tryout, found a hand-me-down old, tiny little 23-inch 1080p television in the back room and stuff. So I hooked this up on the computer to see if I got a much better view of all of you guys, but now I'm seeing myself. It looks like I'm looking over my shoulder or something. So I promise you, I'm looking at all of you, but not at the camera. So I gotta remember when I'm giving an answer for the YouTube people, I need to make a point to look at the camera. Don't forget to smash that like button and hit subscribe. Hit the notification bell. It really helps out the channel.
You guys ever get those like flashes for some reason? They're just like,
Flash.
um, it's not necessarily a flash. It's like hard to explain. It's like, I guess it's a little moment where I feel like maybe I nodded out or something for like that fast. Like it was really quick, where you just get and you'd be like, did I just pass out? Or it's very hard to explain to you guys. I don't know how to explain it, to be honest. Yeah,
Like
it's like
a
really
little.
small bit of time, and it's like, yeah. You
Yeah.
get those?
Sometimes, yeah. I'm not sure if they're like little mini absence seizures or if I'm just daydreaming and coming back and forgetting what I was daydreaming about like immediately. Um, uh, I don't know. Sometimes I get kind of like a little suddenly kind of fade out and feel like I have vague memories of a dream that I'd had the night before. And then, when it ends, it's kind of like, boom, you know, like where was I? And then, um, um, yeah, but it's a lot of times just like a blink, and I'm not. It's like I don't know if that's what they call or what they mean when they say time gaps or time slips, time skipping when they describe um, absence seizures. So, um, is that kind of what you were thinking, what you were wondering about there, that there might be absence going on?
I think I don't know if it's exactly absence. I know it's like I can blink for less than a second, and it feels like a quick nod, like did I just blink? And it's hard to explain.
Yeah.
Um,
I think I know what you're talking about, like a time skip almost.
yeah, like a time slip. It was really really quick, and if you aren't standing next to me, you might not notice, or if you're not looking at me, you might not notice.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to get those a lot. And yeah, sometimes uh, they were never very long. They were always just very short, but um, sometimes they would extend out to my body and I would, drop stuff. So yeah,
Okay.
sometimes they were, auras or something, but um, yeah, yeah, they're pretty, it's a pretty weird experience. Yeah.
Those are what I'm dealing with right now. Um,
your health is really important. So, I mean, try to.
I just call it like a blur moment.
Yeah, it's very short, but it's there.
I think it is exactly what Kevin said. It might be. It's the absence. It might be the absence seizures, and they're short too. You take your B12
Today, yes.
by nature's made.
Right.
Shout out.
Out to nature made.
Guess it is what was just happening yesterday and the day before. It was all of the warm, moist air from all of the continent being pushed down, and that's right when I started having that little cluster that morning.
Yeah,
And
weather definitely
yeah,
affects it. I think
yeah,
like even changing in altitudes will affect the epilepsy. So,
yeah. You're making me think I might need to start adding weather conditions to my seizure log. You know how date, time, intensity, barometric pressure, dew point. Uh,
oh, oh man, we're gonna have a weatherman on
okay.
the podcast.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Even
oh
better if
yeah.
we could find a weatherman who himself has epilepsy. Uh, that's
A
that
weatherman with epilepsy. That would be dope.
that would be an interesting app to like. I know
Then
people
predicting
make
who's
like
like,
seizure
okay,
log
this.
apps like it, and that's not something new. That they like it all in one. It tracks your medications and your this, that, or whatever, like a seizure diary, but I haven't seen or heard of one that also ties into a weather um, service, like National Weather Service um, um, forecast and historical, to get when you feel a seizure and can, log the intensity and you've been logging all of the medications that you've had if you have that there and it could automatically look at what the weather is there, what the weather had been in the days leading up to it. Um, or GPS tag, where you were if you've traveled significantly, that can have a big impact on the 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 weather that you're experiencing there too. That would be a an overlooked data point up to this point in my mind. I wouldn't have think of that or wouldn't have thought of that.
And that'd be dope. He's like, all right, we got the red moon coming. You epileptics, beware.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. High pressure coming in from up north, pushing a large region of high humidity ahead of it, and historically that has been slightly more associated with seizure activity than you have seen in the past. So, you know, something that can look at that and put together um, you know, assess the trends internally and say these are the correlations um, to look out for, and kind of raise a notification when some of those correlations are kind of coming together within a relatively small, short period of time. Hmm. Interesting idea. How are you feeling now, Pookie? Any change?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Getting the chills over and over, which is normal. And
Normal to get chills over and over, or normal to get
well,
chills over when
when
you're
this
about
happens,
to have a
I usually do get the chills afterwards. Just when this happens, usually. Uh,
when this happens, is this being a focal seizure that you're having right now, or an aura?
uh, I think it would be an aura, right?
I mean, it's your body, your brain. What is it? What
Um,
what do you call it?
I think he might have had a focal, like an absence or something.
oh man.
All I know is
Too
I
many
know
questions to be pushing so soon
he
after, maybe
didn't look so good.
give
Me?
you. You I don't know. I think you're looking better than you had been before. You're looking a little more.
No, I meant when it initially happened, he didn't look so good. So I was like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You looked kind of out of it, but
"Are you drinking water, Pookie?"
No, I'm good though. Just that little rest helped. Needed that.
Yeah. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Will do.
by the way, complete side tangent thing, but lava lamp note observance. Um, I kind of managed to fix this guy here, the kind of amber with the red blobs in it. It had been kind of separated. There was the paraffin wax and the microcrystalline wax that they mixed to form the lava to get
Mm-hmm.
um, the right
Excuse
density. They had
me.
separated over time because of the just the lowish heat. So there was always a small blob floating up top and then a big chunk, the rest of it, that sat at the bottom and would, occasionally get warm enough to kind of up and then down, and that was it. But I managed to um get that little bit up at the top. I think that was the microcrystalline um no, I don't know. I guess it's a coin flip. So I don't know which one, whether it was microcrystalline or the paraffin component, but I got it to combine and then or to get a bunch of the other one to kind of melt around it and shut down the power, and it cooled off enough to sink down and take bunch, the extra light bunch from the top, drag it down with it, and then slowly lift it, uh, and it melted all together, and now it flows.
What a day.
Yes.
What can't you do, Mark? You're a gardener. You're a repairman. You're going to be a weatherman.
A what?
I said you're going to be a weatherman.
Yes. We'll see. App developer. I don't know. My uncle has been working on a curriculum. He's a science teacher for middle and high school at a small private Christian school down in Miami, and he's been um, talking to me, asking help to put together, write up, and polish up a um, uh, intro to robotics textbook curriculum for, you know, like a college prep for, high schoolers to give them a leg up in a engineering STEM type college application setting. Uh, so, um, yeah,
Rick,
that's kind of.
Slick Rick.
Hey guys,
Haven't seen you in a while.
how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Amen.
Happy Thanksgiving.
How are you?
Happy Thanksgiving. Doing pretty good.
Like the beer, man.
Making no shave November. Woo.
yeah.
I'd forgotten about No Shave November, and I'd still been observing it anyway. How about that?
Yeah, mine ain't growing back fast enough either.
Yeah, yeah, I don't like
Kevin's
the
the only one that's been keeping up. Everybody else kept up No Shave November.
Like those ads and stuff. No, nah, pass.
No Shave No. It's been a thing for over a decade. I don't think that counts as a fad anymore. I just used it as an excuse not to shave the first time I heard of it. I didn't care what cause it was for. It was like, hey, yes, there's a social like reason that I can point to and get away with. Um, yeah, because the buzzing or the manual shaving every day was horrible. So, yeah. Uh,
Maybe around for 10 years, but I just heard about it 10 seconds ago. So
oh, really?
it, it's a fad to me.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's just not popular enough. Maybe it's just the circles that I move in that
I already know my
get all
daughter doesn't
excited
want me to
about.
ever shave again.
Huh?
Until you show her the razors. She might be really, really into those little the one that's like a handle with three little I don't know what they're called, but those ones that are not so dangerous with like the open blades, then
Oh,
she'll
with the
probably be okay with
little
that.
the
Yeah,
cir-
it's got three little round things
yeah,
on it, and I don't know,
yeah,
it looks like some kind of massage tool, but it does its
yeah.
thing.
I've got one of those.
She doesn't mind my haircut, but she's like, I gotta bring my beard back.
Yeah, your beard looked good. It fills in up on the sides very nicely. Mine it kind of the cheeks and stuff. There's just a couple little individual blonde hairs poking out and stuff, and on the white guy skin. Um, it's practically invisible. So I gotta stick with like this chin strap sort of, that
All right, somebody else is saying here, epilepsy and nausea win. So this might be, yeah, they even flared it a victory. I posted a while back asking everyone solutions for nausea because I don't know if it's the epilepsy or the meds, but I experienced so much more nausea, especially for car rides. A lot of people suggested Zofran. It really is a game changer. I had a 21-hour car ride and didn't have nausea once. Thank you to everyone who suggested it. That sounds like a solid victory. Anybody familiar with Zofran or nausea?
Yeah, I take a version of it called Ondestron.
Hmm.
It works really good. Um, my wife and son don't like it, but it works for me. 'Cause I was taking it because my thyroid medicine also makes me nauseous. So it works really well. Just got to give yourself, at least a half hour, and then it quells the nausea really, really well.
Is your nausea something that's related to epilepsy or happens in the car? Or?
So originally it was from my thyroid, then it got worse with epilepsy, then it got worse with medication for the epilepsy. So it
Oh,
was just
okay.
a bad combo that
Gotcha.
got worse and worse.
Okay.
Did you go
And
like,
yeah, it looks like. Go ahead.
damn you, epilepsy, messing everything up?
Making it worse. Yes. Yes, I did.
Anybody else had to explain their epilepsy over the holiday? Uh, any triggered episodes or somebody just coming around nosy?
No, no, I was being careful with everything because I did have my daughter, so I was had to be extra careful. Hard trying to explain to a 4-year-old, hey, your daddy got seizures, so this is why you can't sneak into his bed because I might punch you.
Has she ever gone over like a protocol on what to do if something is wrong with Daddy?
Oh, she'll probably call, like she'll probably go get grandma right away or anybody right away, but like she still tries to sneak into my bed at night to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
and I tell her like you can't do this, and I even showed her like the videos of my seizures and stuff,
Oh,
and it's
wow.
like I wish I didn't have to because it's like they can be traumatizing, but I don't know how else to explain to her. Like it's like you got to show her what can happen, and it's like, look, I do this to myself. Like
Well, I'm
you
impressed that you're
know,
not lying to her, that you're actually telling her the truth of exactly why, not
yeah,
just saying I could squish you.
yeah, and it's like I don't want to hurt you.
She's probably going to be really grateful for that. That you are showing her this, no matter her age or anything like that honesty is a big deal for sure.
Yeah, then there's that other part where I'm scared I'm traumatizing her, but
Yeah,
so
but
far
as long
no.
as she knows she can talk to you, then I think communication's more powerful than, not having it. So, I'm giving you props for it. Jamar, or my 4-year-old son knows that things happen to mommy, but that's why he's asking me now, whatever. Like they definitely keep him around for like the bad ones and all of them. So now I notice when I do a certain like exercise, if ever I'm like out of breath or doing like my workout breathing, he asks, "Are you okay? Are you sick? Is something wrong with mommy?" He has like three different go-to sentences that he'll ask if ever I'm like breathing or if I start if I start humming instead of like not singing, but if I start humming along to something, He'll come over, like make eye contact and ask like his little three questions. So I have an idea of which ones he's picked up on and witnessed most. And he definitely knows which, like, not triggers, but whatever to look out for,
Okay.
signs.
Yeah.
Children are amazing. Okay, this one has a lot too. I had a seizure for the first time in my life. What do I do when recovering? Honestly, hella weird experience. From my brother's point of view, I started acting like a dog with rabies in my sleep, and I scared my entire family. They called 911, and I somewhat remember being dragged out, although I couldn't talk and it felt like a dream. They told me I was okay, but had to get blood checked and go on meds. Today I woke up and I'm nauseous and have a headache. What do I do? Can or can't I drink caffeine, sleep more, even though I slept enough? Okay, yeah, this is definitely one who just doesn't have like any doctor telling them anything.
I
Okay,
think
so
that's the
what's like a
person we
top
need to
three kind of
welcome.
thing you would tell somebody like this?
I would say welcome. Is it a female? Is it a male?
Uh, username is emu, so I have no idea.
Okay.
And they're just saying they
Well,
have brothers, so no telling.
if it's a male, I would say welcome, my brother. You have joined us. But yeah, you're definitely, we all experience those things, and you definitely showing like it's just what happened. This is what we face, and sometimes we don't even know we face it until 6 days later.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. And that question that they ask about, can I sleep more even though I slept enough? That's a total yes.
Yep,
Always
it
want
happens,
like 18 hours sleep after a bad one.
especially if you're on ex copper.
Exactly. And they're just starting meds, it sounds like.
Yeah,
So they probably pumped them with something in the ER and now they're going home with more to take. So yeah, the headache will be there. Take notes. That's another, I guess, kind of go-to.
it's hard starting the journey. It's
Yeah,
like
it's
you
like getting
don't
your
know what
support
to look
system
out
together.
for. Yeah, come join us. Come join us at the Epilepsy Universe. We'll help you. Hmm.
Every step of the way, we'll have something to say.
Yeah,
People are recommending all these like home remedies, saying if you can eat, then go for bone broth and Gatorade. You need sugars and salts, but sleep is most important. I would, I was just thinking all about like good hygiene in general. I'm not hygiene, well, nutrition,
Yeah,
not just those two food groups.
the bone broth has a lot of benefits for things like um, uh, muscle and joint health. Rebuilding um, muscles post workout. Um, the joint cartilage and stuff with that's when I first started hearing about bone broth with um, a couple roommates who were extremely into a lot of um, uh, particularly like specific workout routines and stuff. Uh, Professional stunt person, so um, that's a very interesting workout regimen that somebody like that goes through. And I mean,
Sounds like it's
after,
damaging if they need something like that to actually like rejuvenate
well, I
or
mean,
recover.
yes and no. I mean, any workout is to some extent or another is intended to cause damage to the muscles in a controlled way so that they rebuild and the body rebuilds them with a higher load capacity after having been shown that at its current state of development it's not quite up to the task that the mind is asking it to perform, essentially, if that kind of to anthropomorphize the body's own subsystems. But the um, a tonic clonic is, every joint is getting pulled on from both directions by every muscle pulling exactly against its opposing muscle. Um, for something like that, the I mean, I know personally, I've um, likened the post-tonic clonic um, physical sensation, especially like a big one, 5+ minute long convulsions, to being, the day after an intense workout from somebody who does not work out routinely, whose body is not adjusted to that. So, um, in that sense, it's kind of exactly what um, that uh, was setting out to do with that kind of
Intended purpose.
recommendation. Yeah, the intended purpose and the recommendation that my roommates had made. Um, so yeah, take it for what it's worth. But I mean, at the very least, it's pretty delicious. It's like drinking a
Yeah,
soup.
you can
with,
season it
uh,
however you want, just like everything else.
yeah, yeah. It's like drinking soup without the like the veggies and the meat in it. And um, I don't know.
This
I
one
like
does
it.
have a lot of comments, I think, though, because the OP was replying to like every single one.
Oh,
And at the end of it, that like the last one that they were going back and forth, they're just saying, I really don't think I'm epileptic. 50% chance I'll get another seizure in a year and I'm not allowed to drive, but right now it's just a one-time event.
uh,
And yeah, that's what a lot of us get told. I'm glad they're more aware that there are rescue meds and like how life-saving they can actually be from all these comments because they replied to another one of those just saying, "Yeah, I bought it, but I doubt I'll need it."
mm,
So still like keep track of that one because I think when you get them on those like first time visits, I don't think they give you the boxes that come with two or three. I don't know, the nasal lamps come with a couple in there. And apparently that's not being prescribed in Canada. So I wonder.
really? So maybe the nasal preparation is still too new. I know it's still patented, trademarked here in the United States. So, there is no generic midazolam nasal spray preparation like there is for diazepam.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
they're still doing Ativan sublingual.
yeah, Is diazepam generic? I know that. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, it could be.
obviously diazepam's generic, but what is the it's if I recall correctly, it's Valtrexone. I think that is the trade name for diazepam nasal spray, but I'm not
Oh,
sure.
okay. Yeah, I saw something about Valtoco. Something that's probably the same.
Valtoco, that's yeah. Valtoco sounds more familiar. Um, yeah, if that's not still patented, trademarked, that might be an option for a um, uh, Canadian patient. But even the oral tablets, the diazepam oral tablets kick in, I would start to feel noticeable effects within as little as 5 minutes after swallowing the tablet, and that's not even like holding it under my tongue and waiting, letting it dissolve under there. Just pop the pill and swallow it. So I don't know what it is about the diazepam, but for some reason it seems to have a particularly fast oral onset of action. Um, so that was a I do have one really quick side fun fact, completely, well, not completely, but tangentially off topic. Um, the molecule diazepam, and by extension, all benzodiazepine medications, um, were believed to have been entirely synthetic, entirely man-made inventions that came out of chemistry labs in somewhere early 1950s, I believe, maybe late 1940s. But very recently, there was a team of researchers who had found a particular species of plant that is found to biosynthesize diazepam as one of the natural alkaloids in the plant material itself. So, Valium could be argued to be a natural plant-based substance now these days. You'd have a really hard time um, making that argument if the DEA decides to crack down on that. But I thought that was particularly fascinating that you know benzodiazepines aren't necessarily the pure synthetic man-made uh, inventions. So, um, yeah,
Hey, the more we can learn about the true origin of the stuff we're living off of.
yeah, yeah. Learning things is fun.
Oh yeah, learn new things every day. So this one is something I figured we could benefit from. So this one's asking, has anyone ever used epilepsy when being selected for jury duty? So I had to do the whole process where selected for jury duty, go to the courthouse over a span of a few days. They went ahead and picked people to ask questions, narrow things down. In the end, I wasn't selected to be a part of the actual jury, but I had to wait until that happened, had to take time off of work and all that. In the beginning, I had to fill out a form, asked, is there any reason you couldn't participate if selected? Has anyone ever put down their condition and was dismissed? Or when being questioned, they mentioned it and got dismissed? And this one's got a lot of comments too. Most of them saying, yes, you can get a permanent excusal with a doctor's note. What do you guys think? jury duty. Somebody else
That's a
is
weird
disagreeing with that.
question. I don't know if I feel comfortable answering that.
I've
It's
used
kind
it.
of
Yeah, I'm wondering if they intend, like, baked into the language there, to get out of it.
Hmm.
If they mean, use the diagnosis to get themselves excused from jury duty despite them being perfectly able to serve the functions required of a juror, you know,
That's what
are
it
they
sounds like.
kind
They
of
want to know how,
using,
like, they still had to go through the initial process, and
yeah,
that was caused, time off of work. And some when somebody commented that they got a doctor's note and hasn't had another summons in 16 years, that got a lot of replies saying serious permanently. So maybe that's not everywhere. And somebody else says, yes, my epilepsy is intractable, so I'm not reliable in a jury. And that's, just what Mark suggested. If you can't perform all the responsibilities expected. So,
yeah,
yeah.
but I mean, doesn't
It was,
intractable just
oh,
mean like non-medication responsive, which, technically I would be intractable just because of that, the two or more medications and now the implant and stuff. But I mean, I could still sit in the jury box and listen to evidence being presented and consider everything unless any of the medications that I'm on would disqualify me, which I'm just now realizing I, as a medical marijuana card holder in the state of Florida, may be disqualified from jury duty just flat out since it's still a Schedule 1 uh, federal narcotic. Um, it depends on whether it's a state level jury summons or a federal case. And either way, um, it, yeah, using a controlled substance might disqualify, um, whether or not it's the diagnosis itself.
Yeah, I mean, some of the comments are getting kind of far out there, suggesting that they could cause a mistrial if you don't reveal everything about your condition and what medications you're taking. And like that one sounded a little over the top, suggesting like this patient
yeah,
could get themselves in legal trouble.
I don't
I mean,
know
just be
about the
honest, be
patient.
upfront. If you're if you're like me, and I don't think I would be able to remember testimony without taking notes, so I don't
Yeah.
know if you're if you're allowed to do that. But yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask real quick because I've been gone for like a couple hours or so.
Welcome,
How
welcome.
how's Poogie
Just keep it
doing?
on a tile, view so you can see everybody at the same time when we're talking, and he's been able to keep his camera on most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. I haven't. Yeah, sorry. I just have,
Yeah, no, I know how it comes up.
You were
how
missing for
basic
like
I am
three
with this
days,
shit. I
James.
never even used this stuff until talking with you guys. So I have no social media, no nothing. So my
Yeah.
bad. But yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure he was okay because when I had just left, I was just trying to run back and forth between like about to have dinner with my family, and he was, yeah, not sounded like he was about to have a seizure, maybe not doing too well. So I just, yeah.
But today is a busy
He's
day
been
for a lot of
good.
people.
I've been, yeah, like Kay said, we have it on tile view, and he's been doing good.
Seizure after eating an edible. So last week I had a prescribed gummy, only a quarter, but I forgot to take my Keppra that night after taking the edible. Later, I was sitting on the couch with my partner and had my usual morning coffee tablets. About 5 minutes later, I thought it was just a cramp in my hand, but it turns out I had a seizure. Woke up to my partner on the phone with the ambulance. I'm just wondering if anyone else has had something similar happen after edibles and not taking Keppra. I've had days where I've missed a dose before and only ever had two seizures before this, but I'm thinking THC gummies made it worse. Okay, so what stuck out to you guys about this one? They tried a quarter of a prescribed gummy. I've seen them at the dispensary and that's kind of how they tell you to start it slow and see how you feel. But it sounds
Mm-hmm.
like they must have did this first thing in the morning because then they're saying then I was sitting on the couch, had my usual coffee and tablets. Had my usual coffee and okay, so maybe they're talking about other vitamins. I don't know.
So did they take the gummy before their normal morning medications and vitamins and stuff?
Well, they
Like,
distinctly say they took the gummy before the Keppra and skipped the Keppra in the morning.
and
And I'm
skip
assuming the
Keppra,
tablets were the vitamins.
and the coffee was
They had the coffee in the morning, and then they're saying about 5 minutes later, I thought it was a cramp, and turns out I had a seizure. So maybe it didn't pick the right time of day to try the gummy, especially when, I mean, think of it like a medication. You're not supposed to take a bunch of medications at the same time, like for that reason. So everything that has to metabolize that you're getting in you, coffee included, might, at least inhibit your understanding of what the cause of what you're feeling is.
yeah, especially coffee and like vitamins and whatever morning medication first thing in the morning on an empty stomach, uh, and then adding THC gummy. I mean, I know that the cannabis can help with the nausea, but if it's something that they're not used to, and I mean, I don't know. It could also be like a psychosomatic. Um, they start to feel the effects coming on and being unfamiliar with it, start to get unsettled, and that paranoia leads to, oh my gosh, and all this. So I don't know. Yeah, I would try not taking the gummy first thing in the morning.
Well, the
Uh,
OP replied here to another comment. They're saying, yeah, I'm guessing it was just the missed dose as to why I had it. The hospital said it's a, I don't know what they're saying. And which ones are going to be serious, like my last one, but this one, my whole right side tensed up and I just dropped. So that type of, and then apparently they've only had two seizures before, so they're not really saying what kind of seizures they had and if one of these, whatever the word is for those ones where you just drop. They're not being specific about convulsions. Well, maybe get it straight with the meds, see if you even like the Keppra, what's a good dose, and then choose a better time of day to incorporate the gummy. If you even want to go that route. They're saying they used to be a smoker, but they just wanted that um, relaxed feeling back. I personally just haven't even tried the gummies. It feels like it's too risky to waste money if I don't like it.
well, the gummies also kind of lock you into a several hour long ride if
Yeah, the
it's
dose is like,
if it's something you don't like, or if you the dose is a little bit too high, then you're stuck feeling that way for like 4 to 6 or more hours. Um, that's why I like the pens, especially um, before I had grown comfortable with the kind of oral dosing and the way my body responded to that. Easier to take a little sip from a pen and wait 10 minutes and see how that left me than to eat a gummy and, you know, wait 1, 2 hours and see if it solved the problem that I was trying to medicate or if I needed more. Um, yeah,
I still like doing chores and just getting everything done during the right high too. That's how I decided I'm way more partial to the hybrid than the indica. The
the
I mean
hybrid,
the one that I got anyway.
yeah, hybrid
But
over sativa or just
yeah, actually
not
it's
into
one of the ones from Sortera, and that's the only one I got on that because I think they were like giving the pre-roll ones away for free, and that was another hybrid, but that was an indica one. And I don't mind. It lasts just as long, but I think I forgot something. I only smoke those when I run out of everything else, though. I just don't really like those papers.
Yeah, just kind of a matter of convenience. If it's something I wanted, like,
I mean, it just seems like they're made for you if
okay.
you kind of walk around, like have to go outside, and like those, they're shorter and
Yeah, the
okay.
little tiny ones, like what, 0.75 gram
Yeah,
each,
yeah,
like
something like
tiny
that.
little, yeah, those are
And
nice.
their containers though do keep the smell in pretty good.
Yeah, and repurpose pretty nicely for, all kinds of stuff.
They're childproof for real.
It's nice. I like the clip when it closes. That's a very satisfying just snap.
I'm still getting used to opening them though.
Have you
Yeah.
done any dabs yet?
There's plenty that I haven't tried in the dispensaries and have like no intention of getting curious anytime soon.
Black
I'm
market.
curious to see what they do with shrooms. If that ever ends up getting more credit to, at least be studied as
I
something that
mean,
that can be used
shrooms grow
medicinally.
wild here in Florida, so I'm
Well,
outlying
that's
them.
what I mean about being curious, like somebody who's done like these and then California. So I don't know.
Wild mushrooms in California or the cultivated ones in California? Or
Either or. See,
'cause it's the
just
same
how it all
species
works.
that grow, well, I don't know. There are some species that grow over in California that aren't around here in Florida. But the most widespread species of psilocybin containing mushrooms is also is the most widespread both in Florida and in California and almost the entire country. But there are specific genus that are a bit more specific, and like the Coplandia can have over twice the content of psilocybin, and those grow in um, woody, like
Forests kind
rainforest
of
area
areas. Yeah.
off of the wood on the forest floor. Um, but that's another interesting technicality in the whole um, Controlled Substances Act, because these mushrooms, first off, it's not like uh, marijuana where there is there is the one species of marijuana, and you can call it industrial hemp um, or cannabis. Either way, it's the same plant, it's the same taxonomy, um, but um, there is a whole wide host of species and even entirely unrelated genus of mushrooms that produce psilocybin, um, and they grow not just all across the United States, but all worldwide. But the biggest problem is for the United States lawmakers when they wanted to, um, I mean, Nixon wanted to persecute the anti-war movement and the hippies, and so psychedelics were an easy way to,
Demonized.
yeah, yeah. You criminalize LSD and psilocybin, and then anybody who's using them are criminals by default, and that, yeah. But what they did was they made the um, cannabis plant itself entirely illegal to grow and possess, and in any form. Just the seeds are a problem, but mushrooms, you can't go to any one particular genus, and what if scientists find an entirely new um, species, genus that, lawmakers had not um, known about when they were writing it, when they wanted to criminalize the use. So they said that um, instead of magic mushrooms, the fruit of this fungus, making those uh, or making the fungus illegal or the fruit itself illegal, what they do is they make the chemical illegal, like it is with any of the other um, natural psychedelics. And they say that um, these mushrooms are a container of the illicit substance. So there are people all over the United States who have psilocybin growing in their front yard and don't know it necessarily because they're not expert mycologists, but it's unlike if those were cannabis seedlings kind of poking up, then that entire plant, that entire little seedling, they would treat as if it were all THC, and the person could be charged by full bulk weight of the plant. But with the psychedelic mushrooms, um, the mushroom itself is only the container, and the mushroom fruit is 90% water. So, yeah, there's this really weird, interesting gray area that until the psilocybin is present in the um, system of it, it is not actually illegal to possess. And psilocybin only exists at the very, very, very end of its life cycle. So it is perfectly legal to go online. You can buy mushroom spores for, you know, ostensibly for study and research, and you can um, um, you can colonize and study the mycelial networks of um, this fungus all the way right up until the point of the mushrooms, the reproductive fruiting body of the fungus appears, and only at that point is there any psilocybin. And that's when it becomes an illegal thing to have that at that natural point in uh, a living thing's life cycle. So, gotta keep the children safe. Right. Sorry about my. I'm realizing that was um, way more of a tirade than I probably uh, should have subjected you guys to, but yeah,
I got to keep the children safe.
yes, save children. And it's important to me personally. The topic is, you know, psilocybin has pulled me out of some of the darkest um, mental health issues um, that I can even imagine facing. Uh, yeah, so I'll spend my life being a proponent of it wherever I can. Um, Pookie, how are you
I'm
feeling?
all right. I'm doing better. Feeling better. Feeling much better.
Yeah,
Um, yeah.
in spite of being lectured about magic mushrooms, you're feeling better.
I needed that.
Yeah,
It's feeling horrible. I don't know where it came from, or what it was about. I'm back though.
we're good. So, what is everybody's opinions about holiday decorations and the appropriate time frame window to begin putting them up and start decorating your house for, you know, Christmas and whatnot? Does anybody have any sort of strong feelings about it?
My wife has a really strong feeling about it. Her birthday is December 15th, and there's a decree across the land. We don't decorate until after her birthday passes,
I like that. That's a good. That's a good.
unless it benefits her and she makes a decision, which she's done.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Do you have an example of when it has benefited her in the past? Just to get an idea of what.
Yeah, so like for example, for some reason this year she's really into flamingos, and she really wanted to start putting flamingo stuff up. So she started in the fall, and then she saw like a flamingo with a Santa hat on it. Oh, I have to have this. So she got it, and some other decorations with flamingos and Christmas stuff. So all of a sudden that started getting put up, and then went to the attic today and pulled the other stuff down. So we started decorating. And
The
all her tools are
flamingos are an
upstairs.
interesting. I'm sorry. What was?
No, no, no. Just her other kids are all upset because for years they've always wanted to decorate early. What were we gonna say about flamingos?
Yeah, the flamingos are a very interesting um decorative choice for anybody who's not in Florida. You know, I've seen I don't know, I've seen flamingos like down south. Do a lot of other people put flamingos up where you're at, like up further north a little bit?
We did in New Jersey for a little bit.
In Jersey, do they
Sure,
get?
I've seen them, but I don't know. They're probably like an all year thing for some people. Just
Hmm.
plastic lawn flamingos.
Yep. Yeah. Didn't say we had a lot of taste, but we did have some of that.
Mm.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, my the neighbors right across the street um started putting up holiday decorations um on I think it had to have been on Wednesday. Uh
Really? Jeez.
it it made me irrationally angry, like having to look out the window at like wreaths and I mean not even particularly well done. It was just kind of like a haphazard Christmas tree thing, and white lights on the Christmas tree thing, and then there are color lights on this wreath around, and then blue lights. Like, I mean, at least coordinate the things if you're gonna make us look at it from across the street. Uh,
I hate those sheet with like uh sheet lights and they cover the entire house and they're really, really bright. We don't like them. And well, we were discussing the other day that Christmas is going to engulf all the other holidays. And the tradition was always you put your holiday lights up on after Thanksgiving. That
yeah,
was cool. Yeah, well, now it's up on Wednesday, like you said. So, yeah, it's creeping up.
People started that, putting it up on right after Halloween.
uh,
Heck was in the stores before Halloween. The goths aren't doing their jobs.
the what? Something before Halloween?
Sorry, the dogs were barking. Um, the stores had Christmas stuff before Halloween. I said the Gothics are not keeping their job and keeping
Uh,
Christmas.
uh,
You know,
uh. Next door neighbor, not the particularly offensive one, but the guy right to he had some stuff. I started to get frustrated, but then, all of the Halloween stuff came down, but there was some there was a like a pumpkin thing or something, a little cornucopia, and um I wasn't sure if it was leftover Halloween stuff that he never bothered cleaning up, but I think I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Thanksgiving decorations, which I've never thought was a thing before, but I, I don't know. I definitely can get behind Thanksgiving decorations more than I can handle the idea of Christmas decorations entirely encroaching over Thanksgiving. Do you guys agree that, Friday is the appropriate first day for Christmas decorations?
I would say yes. You can start after Thanksgiving putting up Christmas stuff, but I love Thanksgiving. That's my favorite holiday. So
Yeah, yeah, I love Thanksgiving. I think it's a shame it gets sandwiched between those two. Christmas. Christmas is a great one, don't get me wrong, and Halloween is fun. I mean, for a lot of other people, I don't observe it, but you know, I enjoy kind of sci-ish scary movies, so that's pretty cool. I can get behind some alien marathons. But, want my Thanksgiving, damn it.
yeah, don't ruin Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Let it be. More important than any other holiday.
But also,
It
the
take
funny thing
yeah.
is, I ran into a kid he's got something wrong with him, but I was also an asshole to him when he first started, when I was first starting Capra. Yeah, but
Was it a customer or a coworker?
coworker,
Oh,
someone
okay.
who I had adjudication of above because I basically run the fucking night.
Yeah.
But there was a time where I was like, yeah, I'm being ass to everyone basically for no reason. But
We've
being
all been
on
there, man.
for Kepler for so long, I was been able to defeat that, and now I feel like I'm a nice dude to everyone.
Yeah.
Well,
And
we had an article we read earlier, a post we read, I should say, not an article, but it was about
was it about a robbery?
someone's afraid of going on to new medicines because of what
That's
Capra did to them.
totally different. Yeah, they have scary
And
side effects for sure.
and one of the ones they mentioned was Vinpat, and I've been on Vinpat before.
Yep, I've
And
been on it for
Vinpat,
like 2 or 3 months now.
yeah, Vinpat is by far one of the only reason I'm not on it is because it doesn't work for me anymore. It's not stopping the seizures, but
Yeah,
you really don't notice the side effects or anything. It's one of the better
I and
ones.
yeah, I don't feel I feel like I'm better on Vimpat now.
I
I
it go ahead. Sorry. Finish.
Yeah, I mean, I started smoking weed again. It's been about 6 months since I started taking any THC, so I'm like, oh yeah, this can
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
be a better way for me to quit drinking. But I have been drinking, and when I first, not when I first, but like I feel like when I was back about a year ago, I was started having seizures at work, where they're like absent seizures, things like that.
Mm.
And when I realized that, I was doing a lot of edibles, and I feel like that was kind of hiding some kind of thing that I probably should put medication in. And I mean, I was still drinking then too. And well, actually, no. So last year, was 2024, I like every now and then every 3 to 6 months, I was able to stop drinking, but I was still smoking. I was still eating edibles. So now it's been since the beginning of this year. So what, 8, 9 months I've been drinking again. And just maybe 2, 3 weeks ago, I was like, maybe if I'm smoking again, THC, maybe I can easily get myself off of drinking. Obviously not easily, but
I hope it works for you.
it may or may not, but I'm obviously cold turkey. I'm gonna have 90%, 95%. I'm gonna have a seizure if I just stop drinking.
I'm
Cold
I'm
turkey. And
I'm there with you.
before
I'm there
James,
with you, man.
before the with sleep deprivation is my #1 trigger for sure.
Yep.
And
That's what
I
that's what
stopped
that's my
drinking.
attitude.
I'm gonna have sleep deprivation, regardless if I do one beer less, one beer less, one beer less, or no beer. No
Yep.
beer would obviously be more of a negative chance.
I'm right there with you, my dude.
And
I
I'm
mean, I
smoking
just,
again.
I just, what, 20 minutes ago, whatever, just had the half shot. I'm gonna have the rest of it here in a sec. Um, so yeah, that's my vice as
Yeah.
well. And I also unfortunately smoke and edibles, and I'm I have
Hey,
my vices, and I'm a shitty person. I get it.
you'll find
Um,
your limits.
but yeah, exactly. You gotta, yeah. I'm
I'm
still a
still
human being,
I'm
and I still, I get to my job and do my things, and what I need to do. So
and the reason I want to smoke flower then have to do a weed pen like that is because I hate the fact that the biggest thing in concern is the smell, but
yeah,
looking
yeah,
more
that,
at CBD and less, because obviously if you take one off of a weed pen, you're gonna get like however they might want to say for flower. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like
and
as a joint compared to a weed pen.
yeah, yeah.
And
There's definitely a difference in how it like
exactly.
it hits. Yeah, same with like edibles versus a joint or a
Yeah.
pen or yeah or something else. Yeah, but
And like I said, that's kind of finding your limits.
are if you don't mind me asking, are you in California? I know you
No.
said New Hampshire, right? Yeah, that's it. Is it legal there or no? Okay.
Yeah, and all of New England, New Hampshire's the only one who says no. But
Gotcha.
they're also like the only state to have um what is it? I don't know what like state run liquor stores.
Oh,
The only one to
that's
have them,
yeah,
as
that's
far as I
interesting.
remember. Yeah. It's like, well, all right, yeah, you do that, then just do state run fucking marijuana stores.
Yeah, just sell me a piece of flour, right? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Dang, that's a bummer. So what? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. But how do you get your stuff.
Hop and skip away. That's all I'll say.
Gotcha. Just like over the state line, basically
Hop and a
thing.
skip.
Gotcha.
Hop and a skip.
Gotcha. I won't ask anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, yeah, it's just a
I
hop
like
and a
to
skip.
say before it was, and I did have my card, but before
And I
it
tried to get mine,
was
but never had a chance. Well, I don't know if I had a chance, but people were
before it became recreational in New Jersey.
Yep. New
I
Jersey.
remember driving all the way up to Boston.
that just blows my mind because like
And I'll say that's more than a hop and a skip.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a long ass drive.
Oh
It was-
man. Oh man. Like
I showed on
I wanted
camera.
to say that like I smoked weed once in Maryland and in Washington D.C. Like I was a like like I mean like I don't smoke CBD. I smoke THC. Like my favorite is like hybrid and indica.
I would say I agree with that there.
The indica works much better for, I think, a ton of people
It calms your
with
mind.
epilepsy.
But also CBD, it's the CBD that we're looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's something I agree on. I mean, like, just like if they were just stuck with weed instead of instead of Keppra, Geodon, and other meds, I mean, like I think the world would be a lot better.
Yeah, I partially agree with that.
Like I live in Northern California. I literally I rode my bicycle 4 miles yesterday, and I went and
I did
picked
that
up
the last time I saw a friend.
I
My legs
went
hurt. Sorry.
but
Go
no,
ahead.
but
I'm
what I
sorry.
was saying is I went to a dispensary. I rode my bicycle
Yeah.
4 miles. I went to a
4 miles
dispensary. I bought a shit ton of gummies. I don't think you were here. I showed them on camera earlier, but I bought a bunch of
Yeah, no.
gummies. I bought a cartridge for my vape,
Yeah.
and all I had to do was show my ID. I was just like, "Oh, here's my
Yeah.
ID." I walked into the store, got it, bought it, talked to the same dude that I always see for the last 4 years.
I wish it was as easy
And then
as that in where I
walked out of the
live.
store with it and rode my bike home, and I fucking ate a gummy on the way home while I was riding my bike on the way. like to me as a Californian, it just
It's just too easy.
yeah, that, but I mean it just like blows my mind that
But it also blows my
you
mind that
guys,
the fact
it's illegal, whereas I can just ride my bicycle up to the fucking store and go grab it.
Yeah.
And for you literally
It's
would get arrested for it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, this is
I
something
mean,
needs to be
you
done
still
about this.
could because it's
Stupid.
federal, but the fact that it's the fact that your community police, how the police is in your town looks at it.
Yeah. That's true. And
That's
I don't
also
want to
the
come off as if like
no.
I'm just like bragging,
No,
about it.
no. I
Like,
don't
oh, I live in Cali, like, oh, here in
I don't see it that
like
way. No. Oh no.
Okay, good. I hope you don't want me like coming off
If
like
I
that.
say
But
I'm jealous about it, it's just me being sarcastic.
yeah, I mean,
But
obviously I would be kind of jealous too if the roles
it's
were
also
reversed. But
the only thing that really grinds my gears in about it is the fact that it's the only state in New England.
yeah. I mean, just the fact that it's just, I don't know, illegal anywhere, just like upsets me. Like all it is something,
I
I
also
mean,
had
like because what really like you said, grinds my gears, the the Family Guy thing, um, is the cigarettes have been legal for like literally a century now. And so what's the difference between smoking that plant and another plant? Like
But
what the
also,
fuck is the
what's the
difference?
difference between smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol?
Yeah, exactly.
They make money off of it, but yeah.
Yeah, they all get enough money.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why we still buy it.
That's exactly
That's why
why,
we're
yeah,
still buying it.
that's why we're saying these things is because yeah, it is. It's the corporations and their money and wanting to, rake in the extra cash and all that stuff.
The government will make money off of it. Whereas things like
lobbying is still legal.
Marijuana is harder to make money off of it because it's a natural and people can grow it themselves.
Well, I mean, you can too with tobacco, but
yeah,
people just
but
don't. It's just, yeah, it's just
But
got to the point where that's so overabundant that nobody cares about it anymore. Whereas
there's
the
too much
marijuana
reason
work
why
for it.
harder to
moonshine was
grow and work
outlawed.
for it.
Mountain Dew was supposed to be a mixer for fucking moonshine or something like that.
Yeah, moonshine is outlawed, but because they can't tax it because it's by natural stuff. Really, all you need is a potato.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
A potato and a couple of grams of meth.
I get my gummies and my cartridges from an actual a place. I mean, it's still like, even though that it is still legal here, there's still plenty of underground, like, stuff that's being done.
Even legally sold cannabis in the stores is a lot of times really not fully legal above board. There is a huge volume of the California cannabis market, the supposedly legal, above board system that is operating like business as usual. um, because the legal system requires controls over how the plants are grown and supervised and certain numbers of this and that and all this other nonsense on top of the very hefty excise taxes that they levy on all of these cannabis products. So what a lot of
Yeah, it's super
black market
regulated
growers
and
have done is they
heavily
just
taxed.
continue growing and make all of their stuff just like normal. A lot of the best stuff that
Didn't
you
they?
can get. And then they go and they funnel it
Yeah.
into the legal market, which is built in and not particularly well supervised, but built in mechanism to supposedly um, do it legally, supposedly above board, pay your taxes on it. So in reality, what California has done by creating this system as they have is they have built a means for the cannabis black market to launder their proceeds from their
So
trade.
Let me like a dumb person. So you would say California has gotten more money because of the cannabis, or am I just not thinking about it correctly?
California has gotten more money from the cannabis, but California has not gotten the money it is owed for the taxes it has on the books for the
So
cannabis.
yeah, because federally, I would say, and at least from my knowledge, federally it cannot be distributed because it's a scheduled drug. Or am I thinking of that?
Right. None of it is leaving the boundary. Well, I mean, there is
I mean,
plenty.
yeah, and don't feel like you
This
have to
is
tell the correct answer, like 'cause you're
this
not.
is all occurring with. There was an episode I'll look up. Hold on, I can look up right now for it.
Oh, it
You
doesn't
have
matter.
like National Geographic. You know the show Trafficked with Mariana Van Zeller.
I don't know.
Uh,
Probably.
she did an episode.
No, I don't care about that episode. I was just asking because
Well, no,
of how
I'm not
government.
trying
I
to
mean, because
say
you're not governor or anything,
get
but
defensive and prove I'm right. I'm excited to share information, and if I'm
yeah, it's nice to
misremembering,
talk
then
about
I
this.
want to know. I'm kind. A lot of people, have you ever noticed? A lot of people when they have discussions and there's like
About certain topics, yeah,
differing things, a lot of people try to win
and that's
and
what we should do.
not try to uh, be right.
I mean, that definitely depends on the person, but I 100% agree with you where you're what you're saying there.
I would rather try to be right than to win an argument. And if I am not right, then I would prefer to know about it than to try
If
to
I could say something,
continue winning the market or to try to continue winning the argument, you
yeah,
know?
I get, and if there was a good way to put it, you said something. It was, I don't want to win the argument. You said something there but I'm, I'll admit I drank too much to where I'm like, I
Yeah,
can't remember what you're saying.
I
Talking
don't
about
want to
getting the
win the
truth out,
argument.
the facts.
Want to be right. Get get to truth, not get to the top of whatever
Yeah,
social hierarchy or whatever. Uh,
yeah. I can't remember the thing that you said that I wanted to completely say. Yeah, I don't really agree with you, but it doesn't mean I don't 100% agree with you.
yeah,
I
yeah.
I agree with a lot what you say, Mark, James too.
Season 2,
And
episode
if Jason's
2.
still here, I like to say a lot. I would like to agree with him.
I was gonna
Uh,
say
Yeah.
I
Oh,
agree with you. I
I was
agree
going to
with
say
you
I
all,
mean,
sometimes
like
with
I'm
you
still
all.
here.
people
Like I'm
believe.
texting my I'm still here. I'm texting somebody
Yeah,
right now.
I'm just
It's
outside
just
smoking a cigarette, so
yeah, no, like, yeah, but like it is true. I mean, like like it's kind of sad. Like it's kind of sad that that I mean, it's kind of sad that that like cigarettes are more legal than weed, and I never ever get like why honestly, because
but it's also more deadly in my opinion.
yeah,
Yeah.
Well,
Obviously, it causes
Cigarettes will
cancer.
kill you before weed will.
I was gonna say it does depend on, like, I don't know how you, like, how you were, brought up to look at it, and it depends on what state
But
you're in as
yeah,
far as
but I think
laws
overall
Mm.
we don't know we don't have enough information about marijuana compared to cigarettes.
yeah.
Scientifically,
Well,
medically, what have you.
Like
Well,
unless like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
mm,
It,
well, Well, I mean, like
Exactly,
a little
because and
look
that
at
and
it.
that's kind of
I mean,
the
like,
point is they just like when I say they, like I don't want to be like all like the man
When I say they,
and
it's
type of
usually
stuff, but
science
yeah,
people.
yeah. But
Well,
I just
can
mean
I
that like go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
can I say, well,
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
we may not have the, the what you said, the
Information or the
information on all this that
knowledge.
I would disagree to a certain extent. Um
And I
I
wouldn't
would
say
put
neither.
forth
So go
that
ahead.
we have a very, very well proven history and track record that
With hemp and marijuana.
no, that
Sorry, go ahead.
legal prohibition does not work.
No.
That banning a thing that people want does nothing to the demand for what it is that they want. Demand for certain goods in to use economic terminology is
Yeah,
inelastic. It does
like
not
alcohol.
change. Right, alcohol.
I'm
So
thinking of what is
when
it?
you
The Great Depression?
prohibit, yeah, when we
No,
prohibited
I was thinking of
alcohol,
prohibition.
yeah, when we prohibited alcohol, then the price skyrocketed, and that's the rise of moonshiners
And there
operating
was plenty of
stills at
people
night.
doing Mountain Dew.
Do
Yes,
so have
yes.
any of you guys
Moonshine.
Um,
heard of Niles, California?
I
Niles,
mean,
what?
I've heard of the two. I don't know if I've heard of the two together.
Okay, so Niles is
The longest
wow.
lake,
I don't even know where to
or
start
not
with it
lake,
now.
but river. Niles is the
Um
longest river. I know that.
no, so it's next to Fremont, California, which is where I live.
What? The Niles?
And yeah,
That's not.
yeah. So Fremont, which the only unfortunately the main reason people know of that city is because that's where Tesla is. Um, fuck Elon Musk. But anyway, that's where
Go ahead.
that's the main reason people know of this area. But anyway, I used to work at a restaurant. Still go there all the time. Still great with the people. I just had to leave for my seizure and health reasons. A restaurant that was at Niles, California, and it's called Federico's. You can go ahead and look it up. They are in Niles, California. They are right next to the. I don't even know where to start. Like I said, I don't even know where to start. I loved working there just to give people like historical tours of the place. So the place is right next to the um, railroad, the Niles Railroad that's right there. The restaurant goes right off of it, and what used to happen during the 1920s is the train would stop and it would unload much much alcohol to this restaurant. And so it would
Yes, they could
go
still technically sell ethanol as industrial degreaser.
really.
Yes.
I didn't know
For
that.
for a short time, there was a loophole afterwards that because it was found
Wow.
that engine mechanics were drinking the engine degreaser that
What
um, that, it was basically pure ethanol, right? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Everclear, right? So they drink it
Oh my
and
God.
get drunk and whatnot. So then the guy who was like the big, I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head, but the guy who was the um, big driving force behind the campaign for prohibition, he went and had pushed for a law to add in that any ethanol produced for industrial uses had to be adulterated with a certain percentage of methanol, which is the highly toxic wood alcohol that you typically um, get. It's like the lighter of between ethanol and methanol, it's the lighter of the two and will rise off and boil out of the still first. So
Yeah, they were
you got
essentially
you got to
poisoning
think all
people
of
at
that.
the
Yes, people
they were
die.
essentially poisoning people at the time
Yeah,
if they yeah drank. It was
exactly.
crazy.
This
So
guy's moralism was
uh,
so
so
like
so
uncompromising that he was willing to have people die in order
yeah
to enforce nationwide sobriety because he believed that was, you know, and
yeah
the people who died, well, it was their own fault. They should have obeyed the law. They shouldn't
yeah.
have drank alcohol. They shouldn't have been trying. No, no,
So what what happened was this restaurant that I worked at, they were right next to the like I said the train station. They were right there, and Niles, California, they ended up having underground tunnels under the entire main street. The like it's like any town, any big town, it's just literally called Main Street.
mm,
So it's not Niles,
yeah,
California Main
start
Street. So
somewhere.
there's tunnels. It goes from this restaurant, the train station. They have a basement, goes underground. There is an underground tunnel through the basement that then goes down the entire main street. And it led to, several bars at the time. And I have literally been down within these, tunnels and like had to like kind of like walk my way around like through like, fallen, two by fours and fallen planks and these like rubble and like all this stuff because they never kept it up or anything
Yeah, I
uh,
barely
can,
live in a
can,
city like that, and
condition wise. I
there's
mean,
times where I'm
y'all
like,
can look it up online, just so I'm not bullshitting or nothing like that.
"Oh, I believe you."
I need to grab some pictures. Do have some on my phone actually of down in there.
But no, I
I need to.
barely live
I should.
something like that's a city like that, and there's plenty of things where I'm like, God damn it, to where I'm just like, it's barely, like I said, it's barely a city, but
Yeah,
plenty
yeah,
enough people there.
it it's it it's crazy. I went down there. I took the person that I mentioned be- before that I had dated and everything. I yeah went down there with her one time. When I was working at the restaurant and showed off everything, some kind of like exclusive like stuff you wouldn't normally get to see. And yeah, went down there and it's just it's crazy because this is like it's literally like I don't even know how to like put it into words because it's stuff that it there's an entire city on top of it, and you know people just by hand with shovels and pickaxes and stuff like in like the the late 1800s dug
Can I
these
say something?
tunnels and did all of that, and I'm just it was just crazy.
I bet
Like that you would do that just so you could have a beer. I
I
mean, imagine the work that that entailed just to have a beer.
no, I get that. I
You know,
100% get that.
yeah, crazy. It's crazy.
But can I say it's not just yours, but
Oh
I
yeah,
would say also mine.
yeah. Say anything.
As a bit of an insecurity.
What do you mean by that?
It, just how to talk to other people that are random strangers. Do you
What
feel like you're talking to them in the right way, or you feel like they?
I don't know I don't know what you mean, man. Are we still talking about the tunnels and stuff or like what?
No, so maybe yeah, maybe I skipped over a layer or two, but so yeah, just I would say disclose what I was just trying to say.
Okay. No. You're all good, dude. I was just trying to figure out what topic we're on. That's all.
Yeah, no, it's I was trying to say something, but I lost track.
Yeah, and I'm pretty gone as well.
Yeah.
Here's
I,
my
I
my
s-
second half. Here's my second half. So.
yeah. I started smoking weed again recently too, so I'm just really stoned
Oh
and
yeah, no,
probably drunk.
I'm on that as well. Don't worry. And like I said, I've shown off my edibles
Yeah.
earlier, so we're on the
I was
same
trying to
page
get
now.
yeah, 100% I would agree with that.
It's hard when you get on a roll to
Any of that.
take take turns in the exchange of information. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all good.
Me and
We're
him
all
were on we realized we're on the same page. We're just reading the
exactly. I
different
was gonna say we're
chapter.
all good and we're all on the same page, so no worries, dude.
But I want to hear what Mark wants to say.
I had
You had somewhat.
Do
You
you
had
even
something.
remember, Mark?
some connection to, and I don't know, there was some connection.
You're getting there.
That sentence had
I
to
know what you're trying to say.
with
There was a sentence one of us said that
there
made you
was
feel something.
I don't know.
You kind of do though.
Uh,
I'm not trying to be a weirdo with this. I feel like that I have these things where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to say something, but like I let people talk and then I'm like, oh wait, no, what was I gonna say?
yeah.
And I feel like that might have just happened to you.
I think we're all at our good points tonight.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
And I'm worried about Pookie. I'm uncomfortable. That kind of threw me off my game here.
yeah, I remember
Yeah,
hearing
where's
something about it.
Not
he hasn't
expect.
been here in a minute. Is he all good? And same with Katie too.
I hope you all have a good night.
Night, Chris.
I'll try to see you on Tuesday, but that's usually my day. But
We
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
maybe I'll see you then.
Is Annie still popping around
Annie still
occasionally?
needs. She's still looking for a. She still needs a plan. Basically, like she doesn't know where to go from her. where she can't do Excopri and she can't do surgical because of her age.
Mm.
So
Mm.
she's in a tough spot, and she's pretty much been through everything.
How old is this person that you're talking about?
64, 65, I think. She's
I
she's my
turned
seizure
her
twin.
at late
We
60s.
have the same type of seizures.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know who
Yeah.
you were mentioning.
We even work on this, like we even started Excopri pretty much around the same time, but when she called me, she was having the heart palpitations. And I said, no, you need to stop it and call your doctor. And
Yeah.
I had to call her in, ICE numbers, you know, you know.
Yeah. So how long ago was that?
Um, I can't even say. It was probably like September, maybe.
Oh,
No, no, Annie.
like yeah,
Uh,
so
That was
recently.
like
the
August, like late August.
Yeah, that was like because we started
Oh,
Excopri around the same time.
dang. And so I know this is like completely or well, it's on topic but off topic. But um so when you started that med, what like did you feel it that anything changed? I'm asking because I had
Hmm.
taken that one in the past for a little bit and
You took
it
Excopri?
did not work for me whatsoever. So I'm just wanting to know like what yeah, if anything changed for you.
Oh yeah. Well, it seems to be doing its job with the seizures, other than the one episode. And I'm pretty sure, and Mark agrees probably, that it might have been due to getting off of the Clonopin. Even the pharmacist warned me, like, be careful, you know.
Wait. So you said you got off the clozapam?
Clonazepam, Clonopin, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was
And that would be one that's definitely like, yeah, we can cause
yeah.
you a seizure. But I
Yeah,
haven't had,
in the past, yeah, I've been on that and phenatonin and yeah, couple of different other ones.
yeah, I've
Um
been phenatonin, if that's
I'm probably repeating
dilantin.
myself. I've probably said this in the past to you guys, so I apologize for that. Um, but yeah, that's why I'm asking is because yeah, I've been on those myself in the past, and just kind of
I
wondering
think
the differences.
Depakote was one of the best ones in terms of treatment, but it's hard on my liver, and I have liver problems.
Yeah, I've yeah mentioned there's been a couple of different medications that I can't take because of my pancreatic uh problems. So yeah, similar to your issues, I'm sure.
Yeah, that one's a tough one,
Yeah, not a fun thing.
but
You got
it is an effective one,
yeah, you got
and Excopri is
one
doing its
issue to
job.
yeah, one issue to deal with, and then it narrows it down to the other issue and makes it become even more of a pain in the ass. And yeah,
The only
It-
thing I don't like about the Excopri, like right now, is the double vision.
you have how are you on it right now?
Yeah, I take it at night. I take
Oof.
it right before bed, so most of those uh side effects are happening while I'm sleeping.
Yeah, that's that.
And that's the
That
big thing. It
I was
makes
gonna
you
say
sleep.
that's what I do with Kepra is when they yeah, and like when my doctor told me to basically just take it at night, like right before you go to bed. Because it
Any
definitely does screw with my head. So yeah, she was like, yeah, just take it right before you go to bed. And then that
and
way,
then
yeah, basically,
before I got
if you do have any side effects from it, it'll be while you're asleep and you'll be okay. I'm like,
and
that
Pookie can tell you because I fell asleep on the podcast.
uh, I'm
But
I'm just
be,
and like
be,
in my head, I'm just like, okay, I guess I need this medication. That's fine, but also at the same time, I'm like, if you're telling me to take it right before I go to bed, so the side effects don't do anything, like it's probably not something you should be prescribing me. Yeah, yeah,
Klonopin and
but
Extapri
the
combined
yeah,
was
that and
I'm
taking
sleeping all day.
and with the Vim
I want
pad,
to sleep all day.
yeah, yeah, yep. There are literally some days where I just do sleep all day.
But those two combined was definitely I want to sleep all day.
Yeah, yeah.
And me being a
Thank
father
you,
trying to
thank
fight
you.
custody for my kid, that was not an option.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, that's not what you want to. Yeah, that's not what you want to do when you're trying to go through that because yeah, there are sometimes I mentioned to you guys I work um at a school and it's only a couple hours a day or so depending on the day, and there's sometimes where I still can't even do that. I still can't even do that. Like it's just yeah, I'm so like you were saying, you just want to sleep all day. You're just so tired. Like you don't know what to do, right? So
Yeah.
it yeah.
So I mean, I had when I was on it, I was like, I made the decisions. Like, look, I have I haven't seen a big cluster in a long time. And that was the reason they put me on the Klonopin, because that's what stopped it. And I was taking it nightly. It wasn't like only take this if you got an emergency.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
prescribed it.
I only take my Kepra at night. Like
No, I mean my
right.
Klonopin. They it
Oh,
wasn't
my bad, my bad.
it wasn't emergency only. It was they prescribed
Yeah,
it
yeah,
to me
yeah. My
nightly.
my mistake, my mistake.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, okay, so I have this medicine and I have an emergency, which was an nasalium. So I got basically, yeah, you're trying to keep me comatose.
Yeah.
So if I do go to a cluster, I got the nasalium.
I know. Like at that point, it's just almost like just put me in a coma. I know that's overboard. I know that's extreme. I'm
I need to
very
go to
joking,
bed. This
but
medicine is kicking my ass. Like,
you're just like at some point you're just like put me in a coma for like a week and just
I wish, but
let
I
me.
wouldn't
Yeah,
want to miss
exactly.
my
You're just
little
like
girl.
just let my body ride this out. let's go for, a week. I would just want to be asleep for a week. It's the, yeah, sometimes you just, yeah, get that feeling, right? So,
And I don't want to miss my little girl.
oh, yeah. No, I mean,
That's more
you obviously
important.
you don't want to be in that, but you want to be in that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, Angel, you okay, man?
The medicine is taking its effect.
All right.
Like,
Well,
I'm definitely tired.
yeah. You changed real quick, man. I just wanna make sure you're okay. Let's
Yeah.
go
Is
ahead
it
and go ahead
No,
and
I'm
get some
tired.
sleep.
is it
Yeah,
Like
go
I
ahead and
said,
get some
bedtime?
sleep, dude. I'm
there's many times I
almost
fell
about
asleep.
yeah, I'm almost about there too, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
There's many times I fell asleep on a podcast before.
Hey, me too.
Yeah,
We got a
yeah,
code going.
get to sleep, do what you need to do, man. Yeah,
Where's my little
I
fidget?
appreciate
Good night.
I appreciate you being here, for listening to me all night. I went on a couple of rants and you listened and you were there, so I appreciate it, man.
Hey, you have listened to so many of my own tangential TED Talks that just go on for what feels like no reason to me, but what everybody else says
Your family, Mark.
is great.
I'm just gonna
So
say it.
I don't know if they're just humoring me or not, but I choose to believe it's truthful and good natured and stuff because
Your family.
it's so
And you're a moderator, so.
don't, well I'm
Mhm.
that's a responsibility that is not a position of authority. So just want to be clear on that. You
I
know,
know.
I'm here for you guys. So um let me know if there's anything you need in the sub and whatnot, and I'll do what I can. And thank you. And James, thank you for everything, for sharing. You really opened up about some
Yeah, no,
touching
thank you guys.
subject. I appreciate your sharing.
Yeah,
So
Thank
thank you
you,
guys
Mark, for staying up late.
for listening.
I,
Thank you guys for listening, man. I know I've been kind of bumming around for a little bit and everything and checking in and all that, but yeah, you guys definitely went over the top
I
to
like that hat, by the
today
way.
with listening. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
It's,
similar, definitely different, distinct difference, but I don't know what
it
mine was.
it it is. I get questions and comments all the time on my pillbox style
It's
hat.
called pillbox style.
Yeah, with that, I mean, I
Mm,
literally have an entire box full of different same style hat, just all different colors.
I like
I'm yeah, for
that.
some reason I think it's still 1864. So I just wear these all the time.
Nice. You got a good
I'm,
flat
I'm
cap.
I'm exaggerating and I'm joking around, but yeah,
Nice flat
it's
cap
just, yeah, it's just
or
yeah,
uh
it's just my favorite style
or
of of
Okay.
hat. That's all.
What is the name of the type of hat that Oppenheimer is famous for wearing? That's not just a straight up fedora, is it?
Uh oh, this one that Toaster had me put on earlier.
No, no. You know the movie Oppenheimer, J. Robert Oppenheimer was
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, the kind of the way it, I mean, it's like a fedora, but like I don't know, the way the brim is,
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
it's I feel like I
I
heard
yeah, I
pork
no, no,
pie
no. I know what
sounds
you're talking about,
wrong.
but I I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name of that of uh of that. Yeah. Dang it. Now it's gonna darn it, it's gonna bug me now. I gotta look it up or something. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the name.
Just a distinctive wide brim and a blend of pork pie and fedora elements. The AI overview says so. Who knows how reliable that is? But Wikipedia goes straight to pork pie hat, and it looks kind of right, but it does need a wider brim than that. And the shape of the top of the pork pie hat doesn't look quite right. I don't know. It's interesting. I could never pull one of those off, but that's
Dude, I am such a nerd with hats.
yeah.
I love hats. Like I've got a top hat.
You see one of those with a metal band t-shirt, not really kind of the thing. Plus, I've been
Oh,
wearing
well,
the
and
skull cap.
my handlebar
Nice.
mustache goes quite well with it.
And
So
actually, it's cool.
oh my god, dude,
Cool.
Mark, you need a fedora for
Like,
sure, Mark.
there's the-
Ooh,
had this for um
yes.
20 years, so the weathering is all genuine. But what I love about it is it's got this little zipper on the side is actually functional. And there's a pocket on the side there that is big enough for like an ID
What?
or a bit of cash and stuff. And this is a nice little patina that's built up there. That was all like,
Dude, the pocket on that is so awesome. Oh my
yeah,
God.
I love this hat. I've I've got another one brand new just like it, and I've got one in camo up over here.
What? Nice. Nice, dude.
I had to stock up because stuff like this kind of inevitably goes out of style. And so gotta maintain the zipper. But yeah, I've been wearing these for 20 years now. It's been my I guess signature, the patrol cap. Oh.
That's awesome. Sorry, I'm looking up a stupid picture of me. Oh, there we go. Me on Halloween with my mom because we work together at the school that I've mentioned that I work at. But anyway, I did it. I don't know if I showed you guys. I had my mustache like literally it was sick like eight about 7, 8 inches out.
Mhm.
Um and completely like Sherlock Holmes.
Wait, that's you?
Yeah, and
That
yeah.
that hardly even looks like you. Is it? It might just be the
Holding the little like the walking stick and
yeah.
the
I like
shoulder
that
bag
leather
and yeah.
bag. That that's an
Hold on.
is that like is that
I think
a
I
genuine
thought I showed you guys, but I can't remember.
is that a genuine leather bag there?
Oh yeah. I always have that on me because I always have like my meds and everything, so it's just more convenient to hold the bag. But here's the I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, there's the mustache.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I can't get mine out like ever. It gets in the way of stuff. Plus, with the blonde hair, I can't. I gotta like wash and shampoo it daily. Um, not just daily, like almost after every single meal, just to keep it from getting stained there. And then,
Oh no, I mean it
stuff.
doesn't
So
matter the
with
color
your,
that you
well,
just gotta yeah.
with your dark hair, I mean, it all seems like coffee stains would blend right in, right?
Well, I mean, that would, but any little, crumb of like bread or something, would show up in the
Oh,
dark
yeah,
hair
no,
too.
but
So
I,
there's always like the opposite, of
I,
having to wash it out. So yeah, it's the same thing, same thing.
it's all set here. I've got a dedicated, nice sandalwood
Yeah.
glue. I used to run it through, and oh, I should have told the dude I had a religious objection to having my beard shaved when they were rolling me into the OR and make them like work around it. Because honestly, the incision site is way down here and the beard doesn't start growing until up here. So, I mean, if they just kind of put a little hairnet around that and tightened it up a bit, I could have gotten away with an intact beard and the VNS. Uh,
Yeah, it's funny because you can see where it doesn't grow in right here.
yeah.
I've had people ask me, they're like, "Oh, it's so cool that you shave it right there and you trim it like that." And I'm like, I I don't. That's just how it grows. Like if could grow a full beard, I would fucking do it. Like
Yeah, mine I don't.
I
I
want to have
grow,
a full beard. I want to
I
have it,
grow
but it's just
only right here
yeah. Oh, you
and
too?
and there, and I grow like
Yeah.
only. Oh, I can't see the other side because the thing.
Yeah,
But it's
it just
patches, so
doesn't grow in right
I
there,
could
huh?
do the jawline and the underside, and even that's a little patchy. So I kind of grow it out
That's so
long enough
funny.
that I can kind of comb around it and disguise the little patchiness and stuff.
That's so funny.
I've got at least 4 months until I can convincingly disguise the patchiness underneath it. Oh,
That's so true. I mean, obviously you can tell by how long the beard is. Like
you've been at it a while.
if I was able to grow it out right there, I clearly would
Yeah,
have.
it would have been hidden. There wouldn't be anything to ask about.
Exactly, right?
Yeah. Oh,
All right, Mark. I'm gonna go to bed.
yeah. Be,
What's up?
well, it's been great talking to you, and
Yeah, you too, my friend.
I am glad that I'm glad that you stuck around after Chris left too. I've enjoyed getting to talk with you one on one a bit. So
Yeah, me too. Me too, man.
yeah,
It's been great.
yeah. So
It was nice to chat with you and get to know you a little bit better, man.
yeah,
I appreciate
got
it.
some beard tips and stuff.
Thank you.
I'm sure you have many more. So we'll have to try to do something like this again. But yeah,
Please take your medication as prescribed or whatever works for you. We're not doctors.